Honk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everyone, to that game that you have just seen appear on the screen. Welcome to a Friday night stream. It is January 21st, 2022, about 9:43 p.m., and the time has come, as you can see, for more Golden Sun, which, I have reason to believe that there is a certain person in chat, very beloved member of this community, who's been in this community for a long time, who may be a trifle pleased that we're playing this game. I mean, that may be the case. I have a sense, just a kind of a guess, really, an instinct that someone is really into this game and is excited to watch me play it. So I am excited to have everyone with us as we continue with Golden Sun. Again, quick reminder about schedule change here. We rescheduled Esper Geniston tonight, and the reason is that one of our players has an internet situation that meant that they were basically not able to join us. And the group of players, and I'm going to bring this up because I think it was a real example of how cool this group of players is the group of players basically decided collectively that because, as was recently announced, Esper Genesis is moving into its final stages of this campaign. But again, remember, that's because we're going to be wrapping it by ArvCon, and then in June we're going to be launching Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks, which is set in the Esper Genesis world. So this is the end of the Shadow of the Zephyr campaign and those characters, although even then, will they be completely gone? We will see. Anyway, so since this is winding down, they didn't want one of their midst, one of the players, to miss any of what was going to happen. And so they decided that it would be better to reschedule. We are tentatively looking at next Friday. So I basically have just shifted Golden Sun to today. That, again, is not a guarantee, but I thought it was worth giving it a shot. So we will see how that goes. So Esper Genesis will return next Friday. But in the meantime, I'm very happy to say that we are going to be playing some Golden Sun today. And before we get to that, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow us here on the channel. Please make sure to subscribe to us over at YouTube with !ArvTube. That's very important because we're trying to get that up to 1,000 subscribers. That will make things much more flexible for us in terms of what we can do with that channel and this one. So please, 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 if you haven't already done so, consider supporting us by checking out, by subscribing to us on YouTube. It doesn't cost you anything to do that, but it really does help us out. So thank you for those of you who have done so. We're up to, I think, 810 subscribers now, which is great. We've gained, I think, maybe almost 40 subscribers in the last month or so. So let's keep it up. If we can get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to be very, very pleased about the progress of that channel. Exclamation point Arv Tube for that. Exclamation point Arv Cord is our Discord channel. We've had a few more people jump on board over there. We are closing in on 240 members now on the Discord, which is great. So please make sure that you jump over there. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. And exclamation point Arv Tweets is my Twitter, where you can always see when I will post when I'm going live and when I have various announcements about the channel or about my writing or about teaching or about game mastering or about music or about family or anything like that, even little politics here and there. Those of you who were there yesterday will notice that I posted stuff about my amazing, awesome daughter, Little Arv, and I'll talk more about her in just a moment because it was her 14th birthday yesterday, which is very hard to believe, and I'll talk more about that in just a bit. And of course, the website for this is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, exclamation point Arv Shop is our merchandise area for D&D with Infinity and Beyond, which will be returning tomorrow. And exclamation point, exclamation point Arv, yes, right, Arv Shop for that, and then also Infinity and Beyond and Adventures in Middle-earth as well, and soon to be some Esper Genesis or things like that, or thank you, Mrs. Dunzel, I passed along some of those things, and hi, Triffid. So that's Esper Genesis, and will be joining us over there as well. Exclamation point Arvtreon is the Patreon where you can support us. It's really the financial backbone of the channel. 21 patrons, $203 per month, and we're trying to build that up as much as we can. That makes a huge difference. And of course, exclamation point Arvtreon. We've also got, of course, the opportunity to subscribe to the channel because if you go to the Patreon, you can get cool things like a copy of one of my band's albums. You can get support for inspirations for the players in our tabletop campaigns. You can get a bunch of things over there, cast and character backgrounds written for you, epic poems written about you, things like that. But if you subscribe to us, you can get custom sub badges and emotes on Twitch and inspirations to help the player. So for the most part, I tried to make this where these things do not necessarily overlap, but you can support both and get equal value, as it were, for your dollars. But I appreciate very much that support, and there's good stuff that you can get for yourself and for the channel as a whole. On the publishing side, exclamation point Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel. I want to send a shout out to the publisher for that, Athos Arts, because Athos Arts has a Kickstarter right now, which just started running, which was to benefit, basically the name of the Kickstarter is Emily Wants a Hardcover. It's for a new book from Edie Bell. And the Kickstarter launched yesterday, and it was a $2,500 goal, and they funded in 12 hours. Now, it's a 14-day Kickstarter, so it's a short-run Kickstarter, but I was so happy to see that because you could tell that not only was obviously Emily extremely excited, but it just shows the continuing and growing support for Athos. And I am not only a huge fan of that because I love those people, they're great people, but also because, you know, it's good for us because, as you know, I have a certain book coming out for them, and a Kickstarter that they'll be associated with Greyshade. So I could not be happier for them. So congratulations to them. I'll try to see if I can track down a link for that as well, so you folks can go over that and take a look. I have backed it, yeah, it was really great to see. So congratulations to Athos Arts and to Edie Bell. Exclamation Point Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book. And again, very excited about them because that book is going to be coming out in print for non-Kickstarter backers, showing up on your friendly local game store shelves and other places very soon, within the next couple of weeks. And it's gotten a very good response now when it's been out in the general public, and I'm very excited about that, quite obviously. I'm hoping that that continues and grows, so please spread the word about that. And Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library's publisher, Alligator Alley Entertainment, will also be part of our Greyshade Kickstarter. Again, the Greyshade novel will be published by Athos Arts on May 31st, and then the Kickstarter will be following up on that shortly thereafter, presumably in the summer. That is the plan, but again, formal official dates to be announced in a few weeks, and I'm very excited about that. So exclamation point Greyshade KS for details about that. Finally, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, and exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Now, I want to just briefly talk about today, and then I'm going to talk about this game that we're playing, and we're going to get into it. So I'm going to get rid of that, and I'm going to get rid of that, and I am going to turn on that. There we go. That is a little dark, just a little dark. Let's up the ante a bit on that. That's more like it. And yeah, I think, oh wait, that's not going to do the job because we've also got to figure out one other thing. Just bear with me just a second. Aha, too much. There we go. So there's that. Now I can dial this back so we can get that like that and compensate with that. Lovely. It's funny too because that's showing up actually as more greenish than yellow, and that was intended to be more yellowish, like golden sun yellowish. So that's showing up in a little bit different way. Anyway, I'm going to make a quick note as well. Readjust camera to 160 frames. Okay, that way I won't forget about that later on. So yeah, so today was this week has been up and down. I got to be honest. It's been up and down. There's been good stuff and bad stuff. I'm back to school as of yesterday, so I had a chance to meet my students. Seems like it's going to be a good group. There was a whole bunch of stuff that came down on the school side. We have officially approved a new contract, which is great. Have voted approval on contract, and so now that's getting signed into place. And that contract will be in force for like 6 months before they have to renegotiate again because it took them a while to negotiate this one. Sigh. But anyway, it's good news that we've been able to negotiate a new contract with the administration, and I was very happy to be able to see my students. And yeah, so that was great. And then, of course, it was my daughter's birthday yesterday. Little Larv turned 14, and it is amazing to me because I started streaming April of 2012, and she at that point was just 4 years old. So in a way, almost literally, you have watched her grow up with, as you've been watching me over the last 8 years. years since that happened. No, 10 years rather. 10 years since that happened. You've been watching that happen. And so I could not be prouder of the young woman that she's become. I could not be prouder of the wonderful kid that she is. And honestly, like today, obviously I was at school yesterday. So today is our big day where we usually have our adventures and hang out and stuff. And we got a chance to do that. We went out and we went to Barnes and Noble, and I got her a couple of birthday presents. First of all, of course, we got her a sled. We're going to get her another sled. We've got her this really cool blue slick sled that she had been looking at. So that was cool. And then the second thing that I got her, and this was not expected to her, is I took her to Barnes and Noble and we got her two things: a player's handbook, an actual honest to God player's handbook for D&D 5e, and we got her a new Dungeon Masters screen that has a like dry erase thing where she can put on a map and stuff like that, because she's starting a D&D club at school. So that was super cool. And then I got the chance to get we got some Mexican food. We watched an episode of Book of Boba Fett. It was a really nice day, and then it concluded with a couple of really nice emails and one really awesome thing that happened regarding Speculate. I can't talk about that just yet, but it was a big deal for Speculate, and we are no doubt going to be making an official announcement about that soon, but it's very good news. So it was a nice way for things to end up. It was great. So yeah, watched her grown up. I mean, it's so amazing there. And so I also, I mean, listen, I was there, right? And I was like, I mean, I'm here. So I mean, maybe this just happens to fall into my bag. Maybe. I mean, it's possible that this just, I mean, maybe it just, I was getting her presents and then like, whoops, and then like this fall. So I got to Fizban's Treasury of Dragons. I happen to like dragons a lot. I'm sure Dragonspear approves. And besides that, I don't have this book, and it's important for me to be able to get those books and to be able to keep up with some of those stuff. So I did that. Now I have a little bit of extra information. I'm going to be looking forward to, sort of pouring through this book a little bit alongside reading Cat Rambo's You Sexy Thing, which I have been reading, and also finishing up writing on a story I have to submit, and then doing all that before the semester really sort of comes into play with all the grading and stuff. So this is cool. I was able to get that. Now, the other thing that's not related at all to that is just a quick note. Tomorrow, again, D&D with Infinity and Beyond returns with Eberron. That'll be tomorrow night at 7 p.m. So I'm excited about that. And then on Sunday, we have the return of Soundclash: The Clampdown. So you will not want to miss that. That is going to be happening coming up very soon. Then on Tuesday, we have The Council. That's the Patreon-fueled chat chosen game of the month. And then I will be over on GOG, playing some more Solasta playing D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh, because we're going to be playing 2 weeks in a row. Wednesday, it looks like the Shadow Crew is not quite ready to come back, but they will be very soon. So we'll be off Wednesday and Thursday, and then Friday we will be, with all luck, playing Esper Genesis, rescheduled from tonight. And then on Saturday, we'll be coming close to, I think we'll be wrapping up the month of January on Saturday, with some more of Bag of Giving. I will be playing in Tales from the Loop, and it will be Brandon O'Brien as your GM. I'm looking forward to all the feels. I have a very odd and very powerful reaction to playing in that game, because it just, as I've said many times, it just nails the feel of being someone who was growing up in the 1980s. So it just is, I don't know what it is. It's just like so good at doing that. So anyway, so that's what's going on with that. So it's been an up and down week, some really good stuff, some really not so good stuff. And I'm glad that it sort of ended on an upswing. And a lot of that is, I give credit to my daughter for brightening my mood. So happy birthday, my love. So much love for my daughter. She is the best kid ever. And I was thinking about it when I posted those pictures on Twitter that showed sort of her at different ages. And of course, now she's with my son, who is also an amazing, awesome kid and is now 5.5. And he's such a cool kid, by the way. We were playing, my wife and I and my daughter and he and I were playing the game Dixit, which some of you may have heard of before. Very cool game. And we were playing it, and one of the things you have to do is you have to put a card down that represents a certain clue. It's sort of a long story. I won't get into an explanation right now. But then what you do is you vote as to which one of those cards you think is the actual card that the player who gave the clue lay down. So which one is that and which one one is, from everybody else. So you spend a lot of time being like, oh, and you kind of like think out loud. So he has for some reason picked that up. And so he has now started doing it where he likes to play the game where he will like play all of the people, and then he'll put the cards down, like one for all the players, and then he'll like sit there and like put his hand on his chin. He's like, I don't know, I feel like it should be this, but it could be this. Like, he's the cutest thing. So he's a real sweetheart. And he's going to be getting his second shot in the next couple of days. We're taking him for his second shot, which is great. I will be so relieved when he gets it, and then 2 weeks later, and the family will be entirely, completely, fully vaccinated, boosted, and everything. So I'm fingers crossed. We just have to hang in there for another couple weeks. And anyway, so I'm feeling good about stuff. And again, so much love to my daughter, who made it possible for me to have a much better outlook going into things for today. But today we have got ourselves some more of Golden Sun, and I'm happy to show you, chat. Feast your eyes. That's right. It is a knockoff third-party brand, but still functional SNES controller. And this is what I'm going to be playing Golden Sun with, because that way I don't have to play with the hot garbage that is the Retron 5 controller. It is so bad. And this, on the other hand, is at least functional. So I'm going to be playing with this. I think I've got it working properly, I believe. And so this is as close as you can get to what a Game Boy Advance kind of, thing would look like without actually having a Game Boy Advance, circuit board that you could use as a controller. So we're going to see how it goes. I'm excited to play this. I just entered the Overland section in the game. And so I'm looking forward to seeing what Shadowed Mage and everyone else thinks about this. So with no further ado, let us get to it. Let's make it happen. Okay. And return. All right, here we are. What the heck? Oh! A traveling warrior! And I see you're an adept, too. You are just the kind of fighter that I've been looking for. Welcome back, Shadow. Won't you please take me along with you? I am a Venus Ginny. Jin should be. My name is Flint. I like the idea. My name is Flint. I must find my comrades. We were separated from each other when the volcano erupted. Wasn't that forever ago? Maybe you can help gather my friends together as you travel. If you let me join you, I'll prove to be very beneficial to you adepts. What? Wait a minute, what do you mean Ginny is singular? Jin is singular. Ginny is... Really? Because literally one of the Helene Wecker's Golem and the Jin is literally DJINN, and that's about a singular Jin. Are you sure? I mean, I have great respect for your knowledge of language, Shadow, but really? I need to look that up. Well, why did she call it... I don't get it. I don't know why she would have... What? Okay. Well, why would she call it... Sorry, chat. I'm just very... Like, why... It says the plural of Jin is Jins. DJINNS. From what I can tell, I mean, but then, okay, there's a disagreement though, because Britannica actually says that Jin, plural Jin, or Ginny, plural Jin. So it agrees with you. So Britannica agrees with you, but others disagree with you. All right, well, I'll go with your belief then, Shadow, but then I don't understand why we had Golem and the Jin, and Jin was supposed to be singular in that book, so that was a mistake. Anyway. Hey, what's up, Echo? Welcome, Echo. So that means that you're close, so the flat is getting a washover. So it's close. You're close. You're closing in on getting it. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. You can call on us in battle or just use our power to boost your own. If you call on many of us at once, our powers will work together. What do you think? Will you take me with you? No. Yes. Oh, you'll see. You won't regret it. Flint, the Venus Ginny, is now Arven's ally. Now I'll briefly teach you how to use Jin. Suddenly we got this music. After bringing a Ginny into your party, whoa, oh, 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 you must set it to somebody, oh. Okay. So, to give your Ginny to someone else, move it like this. Set. Give, yeah. That's pretty clear. After choosing, you'll take the Ginny, you can set it. I wonder if they should pronounce it then, because it's anglicized, but make it like Genie as opposed to Ginny. Setting a Genie changes your attributes and maybe even your class. Okay. When your class changes, the synergy you can use may also change. Alright. Next, I'll show you how you can use this in battle. Alright. Each Ginny has different powers. Oh, good, Echo. I'm glad. Once we're set, you can unleash us to use our powers. So let me demonstrate the power of my attack, Arven. Alright. Okay. Zombie! Choose this command to unleash me in battle. Okay. Right. Strike a blow that can cleave stone. That's all you have to do to unleash a set Genie. Yeah. See, when you unleashed me, I attacked with my mighty stone cleaver. After being unleashed, we Jin will then stand by to be summoned. If you have standby Jin, you can summon even greater powers. The element of the power of Earth. Okay. Arven summons Venus! It's not what I imagined Venus looking like, but you felled zombie. See, we Jin can be very useful, can't we? And one more thing. After a Ginny has been used to summon, it must spend time in recovery. Okay? After recovery, we'll set ourselves again and be ready to attack. So we go from set to standby to recovery, then back to set. This is the simplest way to use this. Did you get all that? Yes. Oh yeah, if you want to learn more about Jin, refer to the help, okay? Yes, I got it. Okay, I'll join you now. Thank you very much. Please use us Jin wisely. The Venus Genie Flint joined Arven. Alright, Quake, Cure, Catch, Move. Alright. We only have one so far. Alright. Channel the singular being Genie. Okay. Yeah, I got you, Lethy. Yeah, okay. No, listen, I mean, Shadow knows an incredible amount about... It knows more about linguistic roots, I'm telling you right now, than I do. So... I will not question his judgment, but I was surprised because I was literally just today in the bookstore, saw Eileen Wecker's Golem and the Djinn, and I interviewed her years ago on Speculate. And so I was like, wait, I thought it was a... So, anyway, I was confused, but now I understand. Now I understand. Yes. It did! Alright, sounds good. Sleep well, Triffid. Sleep well, we'll see you soon. And yes, it did come with it. Indeed it did. Whoops, nope. that one? Or that one? There it is. I knew there was a way to run. Wild mushroom up here, fine. I'm going to attack with... Alright, so you have to activate them first, and then once you activate them, you can summon them. Oh, shoot. What? What do you mean nimbly dodge? It's a mushroom. How does a mushroom dodge? Oh, cute. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Garrett is now level 3 guard. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I come from that era too, but it's been a little while, obviously, since I've had to think about things in that way. I don't remember where the heck I'm going. Whoa.
We can't stay another minute in a dangerous place like this. We return to Calais immediately.
Master Hammett, this is terrible. The bridge has been destroyed. We cannot continue southward.
What? The bridge? This is awful. How are we going to get to Calais now?
Master Hammett, I'm worried about leaving Ivan behind.
As you know, Bob, Ivan is... As fond as I am of Ivan, it's his fault my rod was stolen. And his strange powers will lead him in search of the rod. This is not at all a chance for these players to pick up someone named Ivan.
Ivan has strange powers?
We must leave this treacherous place immediately.
But to where? Where can we go?
We have no choice. We're heading north.
We'll wind up in Limpa if we go north.
Well, it's better than being smashed by falling rocks here, isn't it?
That whole thing, they're just standing there talking. They're like, Vault. Sup? Welcome to Vault, the town at the heart of Angara. Well, hi. This rock was blown here all the way from the volcano. It looks odd, doesn't it? It sparkles so much it looks like a gem. If only these rocks were gems, we'd be wealthy. Silence. Get out of the way. There's a book entitled Gems of Angara. It says nothing about the rock on the table. Okay. Yeah, I got that beta run. History of Vault Volume 1 says the name comes from being cooped up in Tiny Place. A tiny place? Ah ha ha! I will steal 7 coins from these innocent people. Oh, I mean... Alright. Wasn't the eruption of Mount Elef incredible? Yes. I was so stricken with terror that I couldn't sleep for days. unfortunate. Most unfortunate. All right. Is it like a 50-50, like, what's the ratio? Not 50-50, but is it like one of every 100 boxes or barrels that have something? Or is it a better ratio than that? Like, is it not sensible to check every single one? Because so far it looks like the ratio's been like 1 to 20 or something. Hey, mister, is it fun to see strange new places? Yes. There are set ones. When I grow up, I want to be an adventurer and sleep in a tent. That's great. Good. Please, just, you will go over there. I just didn't know how many set ones there were. Those travelers left in a big hurry. They looked like they were on the run. Did you see them coming in? Yes. No, not Master Hammett. It was a group of 2 women and 4 men. They were quite strange. The young girl and the old man didn't look too happy to be there. Ah, we've been following them. I know who that is. It's an inn. Is this person masked? We got a pandemic situation going on here? We haven't done anything. You're a terrible person if you start accusing people for no good reason. Whoa, lady! Take it easy. Okay. That's good to know. Well, I just was like, hi, how are you? And she's like, we didn't do anything. Get out of my face. Like, oh, jeez. That kid Ivan, he creeps me out. He just came and grabbed my arm. I shook him off because he made me uncomfortable, which I really should have done. What's your story? The guests upstairs weren't in their room during the eruption. We searched the room afterwards, but we couldn't find anything. Ah, okay. Those 3 strangers sure have fooled the innkeeper and his wife. They're the type of people who think they can get away with anything. I know, because they're strange, and we know that strangers... I got a mint. Okay. What exactly is... What? Oh. Boost agility. Is that permanent? That agility boost? Is that agility boost permanent? Or is that just temporary? It is? Nice. I'm gonna boost his agility a little bit. That's pretty slick, actually. I just was like, alright, well, thanks for your bigotry, but most importantly, thanks for the mint. Everyone thinks our guests are the thieves, but I think it's unfair to accuse them without any evidence. Sure, they look suspicious, but they've been quite polite. And they paid cash. Yeah. I'm sure that's the least important aspect, is the fact that they paid cash. Oh, man. Okay. A fiery rock burned a hole through the roof. Sheesh. It's always me who has to take care of these things. Stop, children. Master Hammett's caravan left town as soon as the eruption stopped. I guess that volcano really shook him up. You. That poor guy, Ivan. They left him at the mayor's to look for the stolen rod. You can hear water rumbling down there. Off on an adventure, are you? Yes. It's impressive to see youngsters like you going on a dangerous journey. In my day, all we did was wander around and feel sorry for ourselves. healer must be worried about... Oh, never mind. It's not your problem. We will help you any time as long as you are pure of heart. We will help you... I need help. Welcome, weary wanderers. What aid do you seek? Oh, I don't need anything. Visit us again anytime you need healing. Master Hammet's servant can't return to Calais until he recovers the rod. This has the smell of I will be returning here at some point. What is this clip? Feast your eyes. That's right. That's right. It is a knockoff third-party brand, but still functional SNES controller. And this is what I'm going to be playing Golden Sun with, because that way I don't have to play with the hot garbage that is the Retron 5 controller. It is so bad. And this, on the other hand, is at least functional. So I'm going to be playing with this, and I'm happy to show you, chat. Oh, all right. Yes, now I know. Oh, yeah? Listen, Saber is a sensible individual, and Saber would agree with me. The Retron thing is garbage. Oh, yeah, good call. I will change that. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Update. I will do that after the stream tonight. Calendar for GOG next week. Thank you, Echo. I will do that after the stream. Okay. Right. So... yeah. Oh, well, that's okay. Listen, it's all right, Shattered. Like, what you remember is cool, whatever that is. All right. My husband, the mayor, can't believe anyone from Vault could be the thief. But unless we find who stole the rod, Ivan can't return home to Calais. Could someone please help Ivan? Ivan has great powers. Wouldn't you like to know what they are? Yes. No way, it's our secret. All right, kid, then push you into the fire. Take the flames. Oh, okay. I could help Ivan if I were just a little older. Silence, into the flames. Okay. Look at this. Man, all of a sudden I've walked into a Vermont bed and breakfast with with someone who is like, oh man, they went to Hampshire College basically, and this is how they ended up, if you know what I'm saying. Mind read. What? Hey. Yes, I do possess strange powers. The powers to invade your mind without your permission. Stop reading my mind. You have them too, don't you? Stop reading my mind. What? My power, it's called synergy? I had no idea. Yeah. We have so much in common. I feel I can trust you with this. I am quite troubled. Master Hammet's rod was stolen. Would you please help me get my master's rod? Woof! What's up, NotCube? Yes, I am. Yes, I will help you get your master's rod back. Sigh. Thank you. With your help, I believe we can recover the rod. Your names are... Stop taking A! It's not polite. Arvin and Garrett. I am Ivan. Pleased to meet you. My ability to read people's minds frightens you, doesn't it? Yeah. Am I really... Is my mind read so frightening? Yes. Ivan and Arvin clasp their hands together. Stop, what? Hey! Ah, my mind. Stop reading my mind, Ivan. So, Arvin, could you read Garrett's mind? Just as I thought. What? You read my mind too, Arvin? No, because I don't do it without permission. I guess that I could help you read minds if we shared our synergy. Hey, that's not fair. Why do you get to read my mind? You're right. It's not fair to read one way. No, that's right. Ivan and Garrett clasped their hands together. Whoa, I did it. I read your mind, Arvin. I can read your mind. I am the maker of rules. Dealing with fools, I can cheat you blind. 'Cause I can read your mind. Let's use mind read to find the thieves. Yes, let us, without people's permission, read their minds. Wait a second, won't people know that we're using mind read? Oh, I see. You two can tell when I'm using synergy? Yeah, the and then zip, 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 zip made it pretty clear. Arvin, both you and Garrett are adepts. Maybe that's why you can tell when I'm reading your minds. Ordinary people can't see anything. There's nothing to worry about. We can violate their mental barriers with no concerns. Set mind read to the L hot button and move to the R hot button. Don't worry, I will not read your minds again. Just innocent people. I've enjoyed your party. Let me read the minds of the townspeople to find the rod. Okay. So wait a minute. Set the mind read to the L hot button. Can I do that? Under synergy? Okay. No. All right, synergy. How do I set that, Shadowed? How do I set it to... Do I need to look at the manual for that? Ah, okay. Okay. That did absolutely nothing. What's up, Gregory? Reads chat's mind. That did not work. Let's try that again. Okay. So I go to here, mind read, I press button B, I set it to L. Okay. And this one is move. I set that to R. Okay, there's move. All right, I got move down. Now I just need to do the okay. Maybe I need to be next to someone? No. Move is definitely working. On the Synergy main page, hit L or R, select the one you want. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, there's mind read. Okay. So I got it. So L is, for me, L is move and R is mind read. Doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I got it. It doesn't matter, right? Like L, like whether you put it that way. So L is move, R is mind read. You, tell me what I need to know. Maybe they'll find our stolen family heirloom while they're looking. I miss that old urn. Tell me what you want to know, what I want to know. Hey, that tickles. Being tickled by a boy isn't so fun. Woof. All right.
Give me your knowledge.
I wonder what sort of... Also, I disagree. I wonder what sort of thing an animal would say. I wish I had that power. No.
Tell me things.
These guys look reliable, I guess. Ivan's pretty lucky. I must discover the truth. You, tell me what I want to know. Poor Ivan, but the rod may never turn up. In that case, he can stay here forever. I was just about to leave this town behind me when the volcano erupted. You. I wonder if I'll ever see our stolen gold statue again. Go on, if that eases the anxiety in your mind. Oh, wow, he knows. He knows. He's like, you can read my mind. You can read my mind. Oh, oh. All right. Confess. Fix the roof? Why pay for a carpenter when I can just hammer it a bit myself? Okay. You, tell me what I need to know. I bet it was those 3 creeps at the inn who stole the rod. All right, you. I suppose it doesn't matter how rich you are if it can't save you from an erupting volcano. True thoughts, little girl. True thoughts. You, confess. That group of travelers was a strange bunch, weren't they? They seemed to be heading to the northeastern parts of the Goma Range. Yeah. Confess. That volcano cost us a lot of business, and now this robbery. Those 3 are paying us a lot of money. I'll stick up for them if there's any trouble. Bah, your inside thoughts are the same as your outside demeanor. You, tell me what I need to know. It would be awful if our guests turned out to be the thieves. People are too wholesome. You! The master and his wife are blinded by money. They'll be in trouble if they don't help search for the thieves. Alright, well, I don't think the people upstairs did it, but I'm going to ask anyway. What's up, Brakad? What do you want? To read your mind. It looks like that weird kid is with them. I can't stand him. Don't let him near me. This is ridiculous. I feel very, very weird about doing this. Like, this is so bad. I can't. I'm chasing after these people to illegally read their minds. Like, I don't... They're acting suspicious. Something's not right. But you can't use mind read if they keep running away, can you? Isn't there any way I can catch them? Maybe the 3 of us can surround one of them. Don't worry, this is going to work. Arvin, you take the lead. I feel very, very bad about this. Oh no, Craigery, no! Hey, they're back! Oh, they're coming for us one-on-one! Do whatever it takes, just keep away from them like before. There's nowhere to run! Give me your info. Now, Ivan! All right. What is this? What is he doing? He shut his eyes. What's he doing? done, Ivan? What did you learn, Ivan? It's them, all right. I think they took a lot of other things, too. What? Looks like they're hiding it all somewhere in this inn. It was them? So, like, double plot twist, it actually is the suspicious people. I am playing Golden Sun, Rock God. What do you mean, Hellscape? Listen, you be careful. You're going to have to answer to Shadow Mage. Oh, man. They won't let me near them again. And I guess we have no other choice. We have to search the inn. Leave it to us. Arvin always comes through. I trust your sense of duty. Let's decide it. Let's go, Ivan. Excuse me. Okay. It's not here. Now, I already checked these things, so... Nope. You trust your sense of duty and ambiguous moral. I just felt so... I'm like, this is not right. Just running after people to forcibly read their mind. It's honestly, it's like the one scene that I still think from my favorite Star Trek movie, which you folks are going to know if you've seen this movie, which I still think is beautifully acted by Nimoy. Like, just spectacularly acted by Nimoy. It's an incredibly powerful scene, but it is brutal to watch and makes me feel very uncomfortable. And that's the scene where Spock is going into Belarus's mind to try, basically does a forcible mind meld so that he can figure out the like location of the conference and all this stuff. It's really rough and beautifully acted, but man, I mean, it's I can imagine a lot of people being very skeezed out by that scene. So, aha. Guess what this is? How much you want to bet? Let's see. Can I... Wait a minute. I can maybe get up there, get down there somehow. Oh, nice, Gregory. I played that, you know. I played the full, yeah, I saw that door. I played that full thing, you know, on, it was my first ever game, actually, on GOG.com, was, on Pen and Pixels, was 25th anniversary. Love that game. And Judgment Rights was really good, too. Where's the door? Isn't the door on the second floor? Yeah, there's a, if you go onto my Pen and Pixels playlist on my YouTube channel, you go all the way back because it was literally the first thing I streamed. You'll find it there. Is it like inside the inn though? Excuse me, guy. I know. Although I forget who it is. I don't know if it's Bones who like mails it in or whatever. I can't completely remember. Oh, you can jump. Didn't know you could jump over it. Oh, so. Oh, excuse me. Just checking. Arvin cut him free from the ropes. I came into this loft while I was fixing the roof. But I found I couldn't get all the way to the back of the loft, so I was looking into it when wham! Someone whacked me in the head from behind. When I came to, I was all tied up. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, exactly, Gregory. Strange. I don't remember all these crates being up here before. Maybe all that stolen stuff is in these crates.
Looks like we've been found out. All right, we ran from you before, but now we've decided to randomly attack you, even though we could have anyway. You're pretty persistent for one of Hammett's whelps, kid. Why are you working so hard for Hammett? What's it to you? You gonna ham it up? Have some Hammett and eggs? Anyway, Hammett's already been caught by a worse bunch of thieves than us. I hear Hammett fled to Lunpa after the eruption.
Did you say Linpa? A man with Master Hammett's money shouldn't go anywhere near Linpa. What kind of place is Linpa? The town was named after its founder, Linpa, the noble thief. Yeah. That family of thieves remained noble even when his son, Donpa, took over.
But Donpa's son, Dodonpa, is an evil thief. Man has no morals. I've heard he's truly vicious.
See, we're not so bad. How about it? Will you let us go? Yeah, let us go. Seriously? If we return all the stolen goods and repent, you'll let us go? You must be joking. We stole this stuff fair and square. We'll just have to keep you quiet. Aw, man, I was going to rescue you. I was going to be good, and then, you know. There's only one way to do that. Get him!
Bandit appeared.
Thief 1 appeared. Thief 2 appeared. Time to fight. Time to summon the Venus. Gonna do this to this stuff. Ha ha ha. Play. Whirlwind. Whirlwind. Wrapped in delusion. Can't you see we are all wrapped in delusion? Oh, still recovering, yeah. Quake. Let's see. That. Lumpa Dumpa da Dumpa, yeah. These guys are taking a lot of damage. Bandit uses an herb. Oh, wow, really? Alright, let's see. Let's see. Take that. Don't have enough PP, so... Bandit's gone. Yeah, there we go. Level 4 Squire. Mastered the Squire's Earthquake. Maximum hit points rises by 8. PP by 3. Attack by 4. Defense 1. Agility 4. 110 coins. You got a Bandit's Sword. They got us. Actually, for a second there, I thought we were goners. Wow, we won. I'll get the mayor. For all the trouble we went to stealing all this stuff. Haven't you heard? Stealing from others is wrong. Reading their minds without their consent or knowledge is fine. But stealing is wrong.
Sheesh, I told you. I told you we should have skipped town.
Evil never prevails. If you'll give me Master Hammett's rod, I'll head to Limpa now. Is it Lunpa or Limpa? I guess Lunpa. What will you two be doing, Arvin? I suppose we have to go after Felix and the others. Stop reading my mind. He's reading our minds again. Shouldn't we stop him? No. You say so, Arvin. I see. So that's what happened. These are the thieves, Mayor.
You did was horrid. Stealing in the middle of a disaster?
Yeah.
Hey, you're the ones who left all your doors open. You were practically begging us to ouch! Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
What should we do with them? Throw them in jail. You have 3 nice empty jail cells.
We're going to lock them up for a long, long time. Hey, wake up. Let's go. Get up. Get up.
Hey, can you help me tie them up?
Hey, you. Arvin, right? I won't forget this. Take them away. Thank you for catching the thieves. You have our sincerest gratitude and nothing else. Oh, really? You were a big help.
Yeah, I know. Yes.
Let's take a look at what they stole.
Found the mayor's precious urn.
Mayor, isn't that your family's urn?
Yes. Yes, this is te urn. We need to have the Robert Redford gif right at that moment. The one where he's like... That one. Oh, no, I get it. That's totally fine. It's like I called my Final Fantasy VII character Phoenix, and I was confused initially by people who kept talking about Cloud until later on I was like, oh, found a gold statue.
Hey, that belongs in the... They stole from our sanctum? Those monsters. The town's treasures. They're back at last. Mayor, we found another chest over here, you see? Ivan, isn't this what you were looking for? Now you can return to Master Hammett.
That's right. I heard that Master Hammett was seen heading toward Lumpa. Oh no. Dodonpa wouldn't miss an opportunity like that.
I'm certain that your master has been kidnapped.
Yeah, exactly, Ridno. How can I rescue Master Hammett?
No one can enter once the gates are closed.
What will happen to Master Hammett?
Calm down, Ivan. Master Hammett is probably still alive and unharmed. He will simply be killed tomorrow. Dodonpa knows that he can use Hammett to extort a ransom from Calais. We can't do much until Dodonpa makes his move, but at least we know Hammett's safe. For now. Your name is Arvin, right? And you are...
It's Garrett.
Thank you both. You have my deepest gratitude, and no money. Well, let's go then. Before you leave town, please come see me. I have something for you.
Okay. What a mess. We finally get the rod back, and now this. Wish I could cheer you up. You look so depressed. I just want to rescue Master Hammett, that's all. But I couldn't ask you two to help me, could I? You have a very important mission, right? That's right, I saw it in your minds when I wrongfully read your minds without asking you. I know, right? It's really a very dark sun, but that was already taken. I had no idea that the volcano's eruption had such a secret. Held such a secret. Yes, we have to find Felix and his gang, or we'll all be in trouble. And I suppose this is goodbye, then. No! Arven said he would help you, Ivan. No, you've already done so much for me. I couldn't impose on you any further. Stop! Oh! Ivan got the shaman's rod. I shall never forget this town's hospitality. I wish you all the best. Wait, come back! Well, I guess we'd better get moving too. I guarantee there's something in this place. Also, I have to equip the bandit sword. Man, I can't believe that. Wow. Literally nothing. My. Light Blade unleashes rapid smash, huh? I still don't even know, actually, if I want to use that. Yeah, this was the right way to go. Cool. Alright, I think we should save it. Oh. Man. I mean, they just let you hear all these, like, boxes and nothing. Oh. Okay. The thieves hid the stolen treasure in the hotel's loft, and they hid other stolen goods in the cemetery. Ooh. Have to go there. Just as I thought, nothing was stolen from our house. I wanted so badly for there to be... Nothing was stolen from our house until now. Good times, good times. Oh, no. Welcome, we have just the gear you need. What do you got? You got an herb, you got an antidote. Absolutely, you may make a suggestion. That's funny. That's funny. The classic Kaizo. I'm just going to come back here. I'm sure you don't mind if I look at this. That is a very large sword. Just as a quick note to everybody, that was a very large sword. You could sell anything like sleep or smoke bombs. Ask me anything about armor, okay? The artifacts? Leather cap, I might get that. You charmer. Oh, really? So it's okay. So it's not worth saving these, basically. Okay. Oh wait, I wanted. No. Okay, so literally, okay, fine, cool. Okay, sounds good.
Come in, welcome. Take a look at our fine weapons. Fine, they're really fine. Whoa.
Yeah, but it's a lot though for that. Ooh, there's a magic rod. Unleashes Merc. Okay, neither one of those can equip it, though. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Check out these guys in the prison. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna check out the graveyard. Hey, what's up? If only we had escaped to the cave northeast of Goma Range. Shut your yaps. They got us this time, but next time, oh, they'll pay for this. At last, I knew we should have skipped town sooner. Bye-bye. Alright, we go up and around. Then I have to go see the mayor. And we blow this town. Hey, dog! I wish I could mind read, but I can't. Supposedly they left stuff here. What's up, Lone Wolf? I wonder if I can... No. Shoot. Hey, what's up, Wasabi? Oh, well, I'm glad. Okay. I need more PP anyway. I'm going to have to deal with that once I go talk to the mayor. All right, mayor. I heard you have something for me. You are such a great help, Arvin. Here, have this instant win card. Allow us to show you our gratitude like we promised. Arvin got some water of life. Are you heading out beyond Goma Range by any chance? Yes. Look for a cave in the mountains of the Goma Range, northeast. Once you've passed it, you'll reach Bilibin. Bilibin, 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 Bin, Bin, Bilibin. Okay. the water of life. Revives downed characters. Okay. Kind of hoping for something a little more than that. Alright, okay, I've got to stay in the inn. No. I've got to stay. So you're hitting the road again? Well, you'll always be welcome here in Vault. I'll always be welcome as soon as I stay in the inn, is what you mean. Welcome to our inn. It's 8 coins for a room. Yes, I would like to stay. I hope you slept well. Have a nice trip. Thanks. I will. All right. So we're going northeast to the Gobo Range. Save your quest. Okay. Northeast. What? I heard a maze appeared. Alright, well, I'm amazed. Maybe I'm amazed at the way you take all of my damage. Maybe I'm amazed at the way I cut you. It's Lunpa. Lunpa. What? Oh, I have to get up there first, don't I? Hello? What's with you? You want to enter Lumpa? Yes. Oh, okay. Thanks, Shadow. Bilibin should have been Bilibino. Oh, interesting. Well, you can't. Go back to where you came from, really? I move you. No, I guess I don't. You're not from Calais, are you? You're not here to save Hammett, are you? Yes. We'll return Hammett to Calais very soon. Just wait a little longer. That's what Tadampa told us to say. No. Last group said the same thing. We didn't trust them either. Yes. No. Oh, please. No one would come to Lump unless it was to save Hammett. You don't want to make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. But I have to I can't get that from here, right? Because if I go farther south, I leave. So, you going to bed, baby? All right, give me 1 sec. I shall be right back in a moment, chat. I have catch. Oh, yeah, all right. I'll try it in 1 sec. Sorry about that, Chet. We're dealing with an issue with the heating in our house because it's been quite cold, and we have radiators. And for those of you who have never lived in a house with radiators, they're very effective at heating, very effective. And so what's happening is they're old, and a couple of the radiators basically don't close down all the way. And so there's one in our laundry room that there's literally no reason for it to be open. And so we've made it so that they're able to move the valves, but it doesn't actually close the radiator off. And there's another one in my daughter's room, which is the same way. So basically we need to restore this flap thing that will allow it to completely close off, because my daughter's room has a mini split, and I would rather she do most of her heat, with that. But right now, she practically has to have, practically not have blankets on because it's too hot in her room, and so I feel really bad. So we're working to make sure that she was comfortable before, get the windows open so that there's enough cool air coming in and everything, but I've got to, so we will have it fixed. We have someone who's going to be coming to take a look at it. But, again, they're very effective. They're just too effective. We need to be able to control it better. So, anywho, I've never lived in a house with radiators. I always lived with, baseboard heat and stuff like that, but never had radiators before. So, it's a whole new world to me. Okay, now, this was Catch, I believe, which I think is that. Arvin got a nut. All right. What can I do with a nut? It's a good question, Wasabi. It's a fairly new boiler. I think it's about when we moved in last year. I think it was, I want to say 4 years old then. I need to look at it again. It's oil heat, which is very common in the Northeast where I live. And so I am thinking there's a gas line that already runs to the house. Normally the expense of switching to gas is dealing with getting the gas line there, but there's already a gas line in the house. And I think, although I'm not sure, that our boiler can do either oil heat or natural gas. So I'm going to look into seeing whether we can convert it into natural gas, because spending a little bit of money to have something which is generally cheaper, because natural gas is generally cheaper than oil, would be better. Long term, of course, what I'd like to do is to get solar panels around the house. I'd like to get that so that the solar energy basically can do mini splits. I expand to have more mini splits in more of the rooms and cut down on heat usage so that I'm doing it all with electrical, which is done from my solar grid. That's the long-term goal, but, we'll see there. Rudenell, oh my God. House of Radiators. I mean, listen, and that's the thing. I mean, it got down to 9 degrees, the other day. Actually, 8 degrees out here. It was cold, and it's 15 outside right now. It's going to get down to 12. Then it's going to get warmer again. Then it's going to get back down to. It's going to be in the 20s again. Then it's going to get down. So it's cold, and it's wintertime. So that's cool. I have no problem with it being cold in the winter. It's just that it means that we need to consider it, and not having had radiators before, we're also trying to make sure that we are efficient, because as of right now, it's efficient, but it's a bigger house than we've owned before, and so there's just a lot more to kind of consider, and part of that is making sure that we have individual control. So that's going to be important. Cool. All right. Sorry, chat. Just putting a little note for myself. You're in New York City, Queens. I mean, I was in New York City. I mean, my house that I lived in for 10 years was in Riverdale in the Bronx, and we had a natural gas boiler, and it was just gas and heat. Yeah, I can imagine if it was a manual. No, we had an automatic. Because that house was built later, and actually when we first moved in, the boiler had to be replaced about 2 years after we moved there because it was about 20-something years old or whatever. This boiler, as I say, has got my furnace has got some considerable life left in it. But okay, what was I looking for? This nut replenishes 200 hit points. That's pretty freaking good. All right. All right. So it looks like I'm not going to be going to there yet. So. You just have like a reminder, like a regular reminder wasabi that you use to figure out like when to repair something, like when to put water in. Gotta go to the right side. Looks so much like a. What? Oh, okay. What? Going on with that water there? Every end of the week, yeah. You know, it's funny too. When I was just talking with my wife about this, we had 6 is that how long? 6 months. So we moved in. We got a delivery of oil, full tank, like fully up in March of last year when we moved in. We did not have another delivery for 6 months. So April, May, June, July, August, September. September, literally after the 6-month mark, we got a shipment. And I was like, okay. We got our next shipment in December. So basically that next one lasted 3 months because it was getting colder. Then we had a shipment about 5 weeks later. I was like, so we were like, oh crap, because every one of those it's pricey every time you get a delivery. But in fairness, it had been super cold outside, and just the ambient temperature means that you're going to run, you know, it's not even like what it is inside as much as it is the effect that it has on all of the outside of the house. So it kind of evens out in the end because of, you know, it means that we're going to have another month or two where we'll have probably deliveries once a month to once every other month. Then we'll get to March, it'll be less. And then once we fill up either in March or April, it'll be like another 6 months. So it makes a huge difference, honestly. So again, I want to move into the natural gas arena and then eventually into electric so I can get entirely off of fossil fuels. That's what I want to do. Is this confusing as in I'm not going to figure it out confusing? Like leave and don't come back type of deal? Oh, I don't have what I need yet. All right. Thank you. Well, problem with that is I can't get over the bridge. I can't go into Oompa Loompa here. Okay, I can't get neither of those places, so go down to the right. Vermin. Vermin. Rapid smash. It seemed very impressive and then did 6 damage. I'm not wild about the fact that it doesn't automatically default to another enemy if someone gets killed first. All right, I will explore the world. Go down that bridge. One vermin is not a big deal because one vermin. Aha! Cave! Wild mushroom has to appear, but first it's a quake. Mighty tremor, wanna test it out? Level 4 guard, mastered the guard's fire. Hit points by 8, PP by 3, attack by 4, defense by 1, agility by 4, 9 coins, smoke bomb. Goma cave entrance. Goma, 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 chameleon. They come and go. What? Oh, yes. I get it. Oh, I could have just moved it myself. Okay. Aha! Clever, clever girl. They didn't fix it till the bad game we don't talk about. The 6 damage and there's some hidden mechanics. I'm enjoying it so far, Marinda. Hidden mechanics, huh? In terms of like I should know. What? No use. Our synergy isn't strong enough to free that stump. Aha! Our boy Ivan. You want to move the stump, right? Looks like it's trapped in the ivy. Isn't there anything we can do? I know. I'll read the mind of the stump. I have a great idea. Leave it to me. Whirlwind. There we go. All right, Ivan. All enemies will have their resistances. Standard damage is one at the end of the line. Never heard it called ever. So, oh. Where do I see the resistances? Like when there's damage done, it will show exclamation point. Is that what you're saying? Oh, clever. Okay. I did it. Thanks for the help, but why are you here, Ivan? I couldn't get into Lunpa. Don't get me wrong, I didn't come here to ask for your help. Your quest has been on my mind ever since I left Vault. Remember? I read everything that happened in your minds. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool, Shadowed. I didn't know that. Alright, that's cool. I couldn't just leave, not with all these terrible things happening. If I can't rescue Master Hammett, then I want to help you. Please, allow me to join your quest. Yeah, we need a third person. Ivan has joined your party. Are you trying to get to Bilibin through this cave? Bilibin, 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 Bilibin. Then let's go! Let's see. Can I do... Ha ha ha! Now... Alright, I want to check down there with something first. Okay. Let's see. Man, I have to set... No, alright. That may become an issue later. Welcome to the Goma Cave. Goma Cave. Never gonna... Man. I'm glad that the default is no, because that way button mashing won't lead to this. It's just... Alright, Marinda, what you got for me? Willhead 1 appear. Willhead 2. Willhead 1. Willhead 1. Willhead 1. I bet that's not very effective against them. We're going to test this out and see what Shadow was just talking about. 45 damage. Okay, that's standard damage. Standard damage. Wow, it's more it's more damaged by that. Okay. Just regular damage. I'm surprised. I wouldn't have thought Quake would have affected them as much. Save some magic points here. Darn it. Is the protagonist by definition the point of view character of a story? More strongly, can the antagonist be the point of view character of a story? So the protagonist is not necessarily the hero, with the antagonist being the villain. The protagonist literally means the person or the character that is moving action forward within the story, around which the story is centered. So the antagonist is trying to prevent the protagonist from getting his goals. But if you have a character who is a villain who's attempting to subdue a town or, you know, take over a continent or something, that person can, a villain can also be a protagonist. And so, like, there's a whole anthology called When the Villain Comes Home that I wrote for. Actually, I wrote a story in that's based on that theory. So no, the protagonist does not, I mean, so it would be difficult for the protagonist to not be a point of view character in the way you're referring to it. However, if you're using what's called omniscient perspective, which basically means that you are able to, and there's different versions of this, there's limited omniscient, there's all different kinds, but if you're using the omniscient form, which basically means that you're able to pull the camera out, see the entire map, look at all the different characters from the outside, then dive down and look at the characters from inside their heads if you want. Omniscient literally meaning all-knowing. You can see everything and be everywhere. So in that situation, you don't necessarily have to have a single point of view character, but then you also don't necessarily have a single protagonist, right? You have multiple characters that are doing multiple things. So no, you don't have to have the protagonist be the point of view character, but it's very strange. It feels strange to a reader to do it that way. If you're writing in second person, by the way, which is unusual, but if you're writing where it's like, you do this, you do that. Lori Moore's story, How, is like this, where it's like you feel this way, you act this way, and so forth. Technically, it means that you are the protagonist, technically the reader, or at least the unseen character towards whom the author is directing the narrative. And in that case, theoretically, I guess the protagonist could be different, but that's the idea. The area of effect indicators on the synergy. I saw the exclamation point. I got that shouted for sure, so. The villain of James Bond stories to be protagonist and James Bond himself the antagonist? No, because James Bond is always the one who is... He's attempted to save the world, but he's also attempting to further his own goals at the same time. This is especially true with later James Bond films, where Bond is attempting to both, clear his own name while stop a terrible plot, or trying to find out about his daughter while also stopping a villain. So, no, I wouldn't say that it's always that way. James Bond is usually the protagonist in those situations, also because you're with him all the time and he's the one moving things forward. In the world, the antagonist is altering the status quo, but you are actively watching James Bond as the protagonist try to restore the status quo. You're actively seeing him do things to prevent that from happening. So in that sense, James Bond, I think, is usually the protagonist in that situation. The Joker in Dark Knight Rises is really the protagonist. I don't think so, Prince Justin. I think that's an interesting argument, but I don't think so for this reason. The protagonist, as Alfred famously says, just wants to watch the world burn, right? And I guess you could make the argument, I'm thinking out loud, maybe you could make the argument that the protagonist in that sense, that the Joker is just trying to make the world burn and Batman is stopping him, and so there's that. But really the protagonist is the one with whom the audience spends the most time. It's the one with whom the audience ends up identifying the most. And in that film and story, you spend most of your time with Batman. You see the Joker do his things, you spend time with the Joker in certain limited cases, and then you spend a lot of time with the Joker when Batman's there also. But you very seldom see the Joker on his own developing himself separate of Batman, and that's on purpose, because you want Joker to be, as a director / storyteller, you want the Joker to be somewhat inscrutable, right? What makes the Joker terrifying is the fact that you can't actually know what's going on below those crazy eyes, right? You don't actually know what's true and what's false. You don't actually know what's real and what isn't. If you were to spend your whole time with the Joker, then that might change a little bit. I will give you an example of a Batman situation, though, and also Hybrids, Justin, where that's different. In the Arkham Origins game, there is a moment where there is a whole extended sequence, 20 minutes at least, where the Joker is speaking with what would eventually become Harley Quinn. And he's talking to her about how he's feeling. And you go through this whole extended section where you are literally playing the Joker, trying to escape the psyche of his own psyche, basically, so that he can get his goals of corrupting Harley Quinn. Absolutely, at those moments, the Joker is the protagonist of that section of the story, because you're not with anybody else, you're not identifying with anybody else, you're not connected with anybody else. So at that moment, for sure, he's the protagonist. Now, an interesting aspect, I'll give you another interesting example from pop culture, and that's Pirates of the Caribbean. Theoretically, Orlando Bloom's character, whose name I forget, Will? I forget what his name is. You know, the good guy, right? He is technically supposed to be the protagonist, and yet realistically, the character that anybody ever cares about is Jack Sparrow. Is Jack Sparrow the protagonist? Is the other guy the protagonist? Because there, it's not just a matter of one character's super interesting, but we don't spend a lot of time with him. Literally, we spend a ton of time with Jack Sparrow, and of course, quite a bit of time with Orlando Bloom. So there, I think you can have an easy debate about it. But if you're not spending a lot of time with a given character, it's hard in my mind to make that character the protagonist, as I would see it. Oh, yes, no, I did see that. I didn't look at the target about changing it around yet, but I will check that, Shadow. And sorry, everybody, I was just following this interesting discussion. Yes, I would say it is their goals that matter, but only insofar as that directs the focus of the attention to them. So who is the one taking the majority of the action with whom we spend time? So if we are spending time, let's say that there's Jack and Jill, okay? And Jack's inside a cave, Jill's outside the cave. Jill can be doing all the stuff that she wants outside of that cave. She can be moving boulders and doing all kinds of things to try to free Jack. But Jack is your protagonist because we're spending time with Jack. We know what Jack thinks. We see Jack trying to survive. We see Jack trying to feel good about things. You can find that to be a somewhat boring story. In fact, sometimes you will hear critiques of stories saying that I found it really boring because I was being forced to spend all of my time with this one. The protagonist should have been Jill. It would have been a more interesting character to be outside with Jill as she tried to move the boulders and whatever, rather than being inside the cave with Jack. But so long as the narrative stays with Jack and is watching Jack's perspective as Jill is doing whatever she's doing from the outside, Jack is clearly the protagonist in that situation. Yes, in that case, but it's not. But the point that I want to make is, yes, and that's why I would say usually the point of view character becomes the protagonist, but not always. Again, here's another example. Let's say that you have a story which is told in 3 parts. The first part is told from the story of the detective. Second part is told from the perspective of a serial killer. Third perspective is told back from the story of the detective again. If you were to look at the book as a whole, you would basically have the protagonist as the detective and the antagonist as the serial killer. But in the long period, that's in the long view, that's looking at the book as a whole. But in the section which is just related to the serial killer, that's a situation where really, within just that context, for you, the serial killer becomes the protagonist. Not even just because of being a point of view character, but because that's the one who is moving his goals forward that we are relating to at that moment. And when I say relate to, incidentally, I don't mean agree with. That is not the same thing. John Gardner's brilliant book, Grendel, which I've raved about many, many times. Grendel is the, in quotes, Grendel is the point of view character, and I guess he's the protagonist for the nature of that book. But you certainly don't have to agree with a lot of what Grendel does. You can feel sorry for him. You can, despise some of his monstrous behavior when he does those things. But he's a character that you don't have to always connect with. But that's the character that's getting all the creative juice at that moment, or the energetic juice, I would say, at that moment. So, Will Turner, yeah. The Deuteragonist, yeah, that's true. And yeah, Cosmere stuff, that's, third-person limited omniscient, yep. And the limited omniscient is a good way to do things. I actually do that a little bit in some of my work. If I'm doing third person, I have a tendency to do limited omniscient because it's very useful for a lot of reasons. But first person, straight first person is what I use for Greyshade, for example, and that can be useful there. Right, exactly. Unless, Arudinel, what the story is really about is not about whether Jack gets saved at all, but is about the way that Jack comes to terms with his circumstances. If Jack has lived a horrible life and realizes at the moment that it's clear to him that Jill is trying to save him, that his life has had more meaning than he thought, and that he therefore is more at peace with his ultimate fate, then that story becomes fascinating because we followed Jack's, even though it's inside a dark cave, internal journey to get to a certain point. So I think you're right that generally the sort of betting money would be on Jill as the protagonist because Jill is outside and doing all this stuff. But Jack is the one, but you could make a story where Jack would be the one who'd be the most interesting because his mental change and alteration becomes that much more fascinating. So. What am I doing? I'm going down here. I remember. Yeah. I hear you about that. Actually, an example of what I'm talking about is a book by Eric Larson called Devil in the White City, which is about an agent friend of mine sent this to me a number of years ago. And it's basically a creative nonfiction book told from 2 perspectives. One is the perspective of a serial killer, and one is the perspective of an architect who's designing, I believe it was the Chicago World's Fair. It's really fascinating because these things are happening at the same time in the same basic area. But there it's not, the architect is not trying to stop the serial killer. They're not they don't even interact in a lot of ways. Very, very interesting. So. skeleton appeared. Let's try what was talking about. Try what was... Okay. No, I want to fight you. Actually, I have no Jin. What? I have no Jin, but I'm a string. Okay. Let's get that. Yeah, Rudnell. Yep. And Indigo Prophecy is a good example. Yes, I have played Indigo Prophecy. You know, I hate, because I can't see. No. Can't get it from there. Okay. I think I know where I'm going. Indigo Prophecy was another example, I think that's Cage, right? Of a game that's got a lot going for it, but I wish, honestly, like all of Cage's games, there's parts where I'm like, this is great, and then this is kind of, what? Like, so, yeah. Okay, that's all regular damage. Also regular damage. Nice. Yeah, so Indigo Prophecy was another one of those games where I was like, man, that game is good, but oh god, and the controls on Indigo Prophecy were terrible. Absolutely dreadful. To heal my guys, actually. Yeah, I did win it. I did win it in the end, but it was, yeah, it's a thing. I mean, again, like, I don't have a problem with, how much does an herb cure? 50? Yeah, alright, I think I'll save it for now. Oh. What the heck? Hi. Do you see something strange over there? I fought it, but it fled. So I did end up beating Indigo Prophecy. I liked it. In the end, it was good, but the control system was off. When I returned, I saw it again. I wonder if it likes the place. I mean, I'll find out. Now I need to go down. This is really powerful against these guys, if I remember correctly. Yes, it does, although it could have been better. Darn it. Nice. Oh, man. Okay. Right. Okay, good. Also, I was playing Indigo Prophecy on this laptop, which was not particularly powerful. So, like, you know, things like the basketball sequence and stuff were level 5 Windseer. Hit points rise by 7, people by 3, 4, 2, 4, 11. So yeah, the basketball sequences and stuff like that were not... Those were not designed well to work with those. Okay. Oh, hi. Nice. 4-5 square, hit points 8, PP 3, attack 3, defense 1, agility 4, 12 coins. Ghost, huh? Let's... Trying to. Nice. Okay, good. Put that over there. A lucky medal. Oh, this is the thing that Shadow told me never to lose, ever. Master of Orion 2. I played most of Orion 2 back in the day. I have played that back in the day. I don't remember a whole lot about it. Who knows what that's going to be for? I didn't remember Stinkor. I remember, obviously, Masters of the Universe. I actually had the Masters of the Universe in television game, which was a big, like, had like these 3 stages to it. It was pretty good. I mean, for it in television. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Television has amazing games, but I mean, like, assuming you're not expecting miracles, basically. Interesting. I wonder if... Ah ha ha! Clever. Nice. I have, yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Big B's lending Wizards a hand since 723, yes. Exactly. Getting a little nervous about the amount of PP being used here. I mean, he's got plenty, I guess, but... Yeah, see, that's a misuse of fire. If you're going to do Ray, I shouldn't do both of them. Alright. Hi. Whoa! Hey! Don't attack me, Mars Genie. There's no reason for that. I summon the gene on you. Good time to be out of fire, but it probably doesn't work well with him anyway. I summon Venus! What? Aw, why'd you leave? Is that true, Ridnell? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean go back down? Is that bad? Oh yeah, he's there again. What do I... Can I catch him with... Is feels very Pokemon-y to me. Can I catch him with something? Maybe? Just defeat it without losing. What do you mean defeat it without losing, though? What if it just runs again? Okay. Right, so can't do that. Oh, I keep looking at that one, I can't do it. Yay! We got him. So let me just beat it up. It is Hit Scoozy, yes. Gary's now level 5 guard. Hit points rises by 8, PP by 3, res by 4, defense by 2, res by 3, 85 points. The Mars Jin Forge joined Garrett. You got it? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Keep your eyes peeled for others like it. Thanks, I'm leaving. Boost party attack with Flames Fury. Alright. Alright, now what I need is... I am running out of PP is what I'm running out of. Still have a mithril bag. But the Intellivision, you know... Oh, I need to... I gotta heal up my guy. The Intellivision, actually, one of the things that it got a lot out of was it got a lot out of a little. If you look at what it's able to do and the complexity of it, relative to how much room they had, we've talked about this before. Programmers who had not a lot of room to work with had to become really freaking good programmers to do what they could do. So, a lot of modern programmers could stand to learn more than a little from those folks, because they really understood the efficient programming. Zombie one appeared and then they were worried. They didn't know what to do about the stuff because it might not work out. Dun, 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 dun. Ow. I already set him to Garrett. Nice, why not? So that's a buff for us. I will take that. Attack by 12, attack by 11. So it's an attack buff. Yeah, I meant to set it and I didn't, but now I know. What are we doing on these items? Yeah. Oh. do I go? No, no, no. No, it's... I don't want to go here. I'm going to take a guess that it's down there. Shoot. I'm low on PP, and that worries me. Oh, that didn't do... What? For some reason, I was expecting more than that. Nice. Nice. Damn it. Oh, I totally agree. You could even, you could tell that, right? I mean, the Intellivision looked. I mean, I got to be honest. Not to be that guy with anyone's game, but like, realistically. Oh, that's the way. Really. That honestly, I mean, it looked that way. Like, anyone who was paying attention would have said that, like, it's... Okay, Mars. I mean, Intellivision looked far better than Atari did. Atari had, like, 75 different... that's how you could have, like, Combat, right? Which it had, like, 75 different games on one cartridge, like... Two tanks with bouncing bullets, 2 tanks with bouncing bullets and obstacles, 3 tanks. So Intellivision was far, far better. I love the freaking bass on this Shadow. Here. Bridge. Hey, we made it out. Nice. Made it to Bilibin. Nice. It's a tree, but it almost looks like a man. Are you a man? Oh. You know what? Here's how we're going to find out about whether you're a man or not. Damn it. That one. Set it to R. Set it to R. Set it to R. All right. So I do this. Then I do that. Okay. Help me, somebody. Ah ha ha! It's a man. Well, how do I... Can I whirlwind you? No. Yeah, I mean, the Intellivision folks in general were very much knew what they were doing. I mean, like, again, so many good things. I'm very excited for the new Intellivision thing, which actually, now that I need to look at that again and see when that's going to be out. But I have sitting right here, I'm one of the few people on Twitch that was actually able to stream from an actual Intellivision 2. It is not that easy to capture with modern equipment, but I am able to do it. And I've played, Dungeons & Dragons 1, Cloudy Mountain, which is one of my favorite games, Dungeons & Dragons 2, Treasure of Tarman. I actually have a speed run record. I'm actually the 3rd world record holder of 3rd fastest time for easy on Treasure of Tarman. I shouldn't know I was a speedrunner, but I'm a speedrunner. So just thought I wanted to let you all know it was all about the run. It's all about the earn. And but anyway. Oh, nice. Yeah, pretty much, Lathy, yeah. I mean, and there's sports games were more realistic in television and all kinds of things. Snow is already piling up in Immel. The weather's freezing. If I were you, I'd wait until spring to go there. We rarely see any snow around Bilibin. Is that true? Tell me more. No, not that. Tell me more. Must be difficult to live in a snowy town. I think I'll just stay here. You, tell me more. When spring comes, I want to go see that angelic Mia again. Who's Mia? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, they, you know, because I was too young, my parents would end up getting those games for me for like Christmas or whatever. You know, or Easter they got me something once. Maybe. I mean, nice, I'll take the 5 coins. Okay, I'll have to check that. I did figure it out, Chad, eventually, but I don't know, because like I feel like I'm not sure that it worked exactly along inflationary lines, you know, like, because you have to remember that the console was also, the Intellivision console was not like hundreds of dollars, right? If you think about it, like the Nintendo Switch now is like $300, right? If you get a Nintendo Switch, and the PS5 is like $450, $500. That is not what consoles cost back then, even based on inflation. The consoles were cheaper, the games may have been more expensive, so I don't know that it would have evened out. Also, there was not nearly the same kind of peripheral market. You had, like, for the Intellivision, you had the IntelliVoice, which I actually have as well, that you would plug into the cartridge, and then or the system, and then the cartridge would plug into that. You weren't getting third-party controllers for the Intellivision for the most part, even though the Intellivision controllers sucked because companies weren't making them for those. Now, Atari, I don't know as much because I didn't own one, but for Intellivision, that was the deal, so. $350 for ET. McCoy had the trees cut down. What, boy? So he could build his wife a grand palace. I can't believe Bones did that. Tell me more. No. Tell me more. Lady McCoy, I would just love to be her. Will I ever live in a lovely palace? Wow. You know what your wife is thinking right now? This is all Lord McCoy's fault. We can't say anything. He is our leader after all. Alright, this Lord McCoy is a problem. Welcome to Bilibin. Please just ignore that strange tree out front. Many brave warriors have been sent to Kalima. Travelers needn't worry. Oh, yeah. There's a tower at the top of Immel that people say was built by the gods. Everyone there calls it the lighthouse. All right, I'm going to the inn. What's up? Something changed in the eruption. Now all sorts of strange creatures lurk in every forest and mountain. What? I want to check the thing. All right, I gotta go rest here. Oh no. Sigh. You'll like this game, won't you? No. Arudnell, did you ever play Journey for the Atari? The Journey for the Atari game, which is literally just you're Steve Perry, and you're running up as a bunch of people fall towards you, and you're trying to avoid getting hit by groupies. You played that, Prince Justin? The best part of it, though, was the music. My friend had an Atari and had this game. So he would play it, and we would just crack up because the music was like, ba 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 ba, like over and over again. Oh, God, the music. So bad. That is highway robbery, but I need to stay. I need some pee-pee. So bizarre. Hope you slept well. Have a nice trip. Oh, Spider-Man. Did you ever play Adventure or Rudnell for the Atari? Anyone? Actually, Prince Justin might know this. Prince Justin, do you know the other game reference for the title Adventure that is not Atari? Yeah, that's what Rudnell was talking about before too. Did you ever play the? Do you know the other Adventure reference that is not Atari? Adventure was not just an Atari game. No, that's a good guess. That's a good guess, but not that one. But I'll mention it because you actually put on your Twitter feed a few days ago the whole like date yourself by putting a game that you played when you were a kid, whatever, and you put a game that links to this, the game that I'm thinking of. Did you hear a sound? You heard it, right? No. Oh, it's been so long since I ordered. My stomach rumbled. Where's my dinner? So it's not an Infocom game, but it's the same kind of idea. It's not Infocom, I don't think, but it's the same idea. Combat, yep. Kool-Aid Man never played. Space Invaders, yep. E.T., yep. Spider-Man, yep. Pac-Man, yep. They came here because Lord McCoy was building his wife a palace. I wonder if they stopped because of the curse. Do you believe a tree spirit can curse a man? Yes. It's hard not to believe after you've seen that tree out front. Ah, this game, I think that big tree deep in the forest looks suspicious. So, there was a game that, as far as I know, may even predate Zork. It was the first game, I'm trying to think if it's the first game of any kind that I played that was video game-like. I don't think so, because I think I had this triangular system. I don't know if it was a ColecoVision, but it had basically like Pong on one side. It came with a light gun, so it had the little cowboy light guy running around the screen. And then the third one was a driving game. That was my first ever video game system when I was like 9. And then I ended up getting into Intellivision, and Intellivision 2, and then I ended up getting a Nintendo when I was in high school, and a Sega Master System as well. And then we were off to the races. I got a personal computer in 1990, and my parents did. I got my own computer in 1992, and then I was on from there. But so Adventure was basically a Zork-style game where it was much more above ground than Zork is. So you were going around to like the forest and to different places, and you were exploring. And it's the same thing, look down, look tree, hit tree with what? Hit tree with what? Same kind of thing. But you had a certain number of points that you could get. It was called Adventure, and I used to play it on the Commodore 64s at school. Actually, I think we played it on the Commodore PETs, PETs, if you folks remember that. And that was when I was in 6th grade. That had to be 6th grade because I was still in middle school. Maybe even 5th grade. So that would have been 5th grade would have been 1980 was 3rd grade, 4th, 82, 5th. So it would have been either 1982 or 1983 that I played that game, and it was the Commodore. I'm pretty sure it's the Commodore PET or the Commodore 64. Oh, wow, Rudnell. You'd have to listen to the sound effects, maybe, if there were any. Yeah, I remember the Tiger Electronics football game. Yep. Oh, man, I knew some people who were really good at that game. I had the old, I also had the old Galaxian, it was 2-player, or you could play single-player against it. That was cool. That was a cool game. And Popeye as well. I was, as I have mentioned before, very, very good at the arcade Galaga game. I was very legit at that game. That was the one game that I could brag about in terms of all the kids who were like badasses at various videos. That was mine in that one. Oh, really? I can't wait to see today's special. Yippee! Start cooking already. I'm really worried about Kalima. I was born there, I can't even focus on my cooking. Hey, Mr. Head Chef, you going to cook or not? Customers are waiting. Tell me more. Not with move for the love of all that is holy. Father, Mother, I hope they're all right. I wish I could go home and see them right away. Okay. You can't reach Kalima no matter how you try. Really? Any travelers heading east are stuck here until the road opens up. Until then, I'm going to make lots of money. Boy, they do not have positive things to say about innkeepers. A curse on Kalima. What a scary development. I don't believe in curses from ancient trees. All right, we're going to check out that curse thing in just a minute. Hi. What's up? I went to Lord McCoy looking for work. I'm too scared to accept the job alone, though. Adventure was and it was all text. It was all text adventure. It was an all text game, but it was very, very early. Early 80s, Lathy. Yeah, so I don't know if you ever heard that, but actually I wonder if I can find that somewhere. $1980. No, that's the... No. I'm looking at the adventure game that was the Atari one. With the dragons that look like ducks. Not that one. You know what, Prince Justin? You may be right. Maybe it was Colossal Cave Adventure. Although, I don't remember it being in a cave, though. I remember it being outside. I'm looking at, like... Maybe it is that, but I mean, first of all, it was called Adventure when I played it, not Colossal Cave Adventure. But it says here that it was also called Adventure. It was developed in 1975, 1976, expanded on in 1977. I played it, as I say, in the early 80s. But but the thing is, I don't remember, I thought it was all outdoors, as I recall. I mean, admittedly, I played Adventure... I mean, if I played it in like 82, we're talking literally 40 years ago, so I think I can be forgiven for not remembering a game I played too well when I was 9 years old. But yeah, like, that's like, wow. Maybe so. Oh, really, Shadowed? That's cool. I've heard songs that tell of ancient trees developing strange powers. Maybe that power is what caused the curse. Maybe so. Alright. So we're going to have to go deal with this tree. Whoops. Hold on a second. Yeah. Well, when is the Atari 2600 released, though? And the 5200 was attempting to deal with some of the problems they were getting with the television and otherwise. Because the Intellivision is like 7980, I think. Been all those places, I think. Hi. Lord McCoy has been quite frightened since the incident. What incident? Speak! Everyone gets worried when town leaders get scared. I wonder if we can still rely on Lord McCoy. Is it true that a mountain exploded on the other side of Goma? The sky was a brilliant red that day. It was a beautiful sight. Ever since that man turned into a tree, everyone's been too scared to go near the town's entrance. Okay. Well, I don't blame them. I know that guy who turned into the tree. I remember his clothes. Out of the way. How are people doing in Kalima? I've been worried. If you're worried, you won't mind if I ransack your house. For this hard nut. I have a hard nut. It's been a hard nut's life, and I've been working like a dog. Does this boost defense permanently? That's funny, Shadow. Is this permanent too? 77, mass market 78, 79. Oh, interesting. Increase your defense, yeah. Thought about using it on Ivan, but... Companion item to mint. Alright. Whoa! I hear a large group crossed over Gomer Range heading towards Imil. Bottom of the well is not visible. It looks very deep. I'll bet it does. Let's see if we can get anything with weapons. First, we ransack your place. This game, by the way, is 10 times easier with this controller. There was an able healer in a village called Vale, but he's gone now. You ever heard of the ocean? I have. If you travel over the ocean to far, far away, you'll find another world. They say the world of misty darkness begins there. Really? Fine weapons. Alright. What you got? Ooh, a broadsword. Ooh. 1,000 coins, huh? Heavy mace. 48 to 63. You know what? Actually, we're going to go for armor first. First of all, you have any artifacts? Do you have any artifacts? Another magic rod, a witch's wand. Stun voltage. Thank you, Golden Sun 3DS. I am not using an emulator. I mean, I guess technically it works out that way. I'm using a Retron 5. This is an original cartridge, and I'm using a Retron 5 for this. And I'm using an SNES controller for input with it. I imagine that Golden Sun 3DS is going to be a fan of Golden Sun, so welcome in. It did have an outdoor portion. Yeah, I must have been what I played then, Prince Justin, but when I played it, it was just called Adventure, not Colossal Cave Adventure. Yeah, it's true, Renault. Oh, man. It'd be really good for him, but I can't afford it. I could sell stuff, but... Alright, I really need to... Armor is the thing I need to worry about first. Travel rope, bronze shield, leather gloves, wooden cap. Leather armor. Yes. Free game ticket. Yay. Excuse me, I guess. Yeah, can I get armor for you? Alright, let's see. Bronze shield. I can't afford that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I started using this username in 2011 hoping for a 3DS sequel, which never happened. Oh, man. So I'm assuming now, yeah, this is my first playthrough, so just be aware. I will probably make all sorts of, you know, mistakes and all that kind of stuff, but I've definitely been interested. I've been enjoying it. Ooh, we got another McCoy's Hidden Warehouse. Do not enter. What the heck? What? What's up, Sherlock? I must need something else that I don't have yet. I could jump diagonally. Come on, just jump diagonally. There's a gin right there. I can cut it. Genie, get out of the... Damn it. That's another one of those. I gotta come back for it later. Not very much of a hidden warehouse. Is this the thing that happens normally? What's up, Coven? Good to see you, dude. It has been a minute. It's now been 5 months since my partner moved in and everything is going great. That's awesome, Coven. Congratulations. I'm glad that everything is going well. That's good. You deserved it. You went through a serious run of stuff, so I'm glad to hear that things are looking up. It's good to see you. And I understand partner is going to take precedence. Real life will always take precedence, but we're certainly happy to have you back here. I think I went in here once already. Yeah. All right. Here. The road to Kalima is blocked now, as per Lord McCoy's orders. Have you tried heading southeast from here? No. The road is blocked, so you might as well not even bother. I heard they put a massive barricade up. Truly massive. As massive as it gets. McCoy's Palace. Oh, and we got ourselves... Check out that music. Marvin got a nut. On closer inspection, seems well as dried up. Hey, I'm sure you're gonna let me through. Oh yeah? Nice, Coven. That's awesome. Yeah, that can make a big difference, man. That's awesome. Lord will only meet with brave and mighty warriors. You don't seem the type. Think you're up to it? Yes. I see. You seem pretty confident. What do you say? They look a little young to get involved in this ugly mess. Nobody else seems up to the challenge, though. What do we have to lose? All right, I shall let you pass. Follow me. I always believed that the old tree in Kalima Forest should be protected. Oh, someone did a cursed thing with the tree. You don't want that to happen. This is also reminding me... All right, I'm going to play this theme for a minute, chat. This is reminding me a lot, that music right there, of maybe my favorite action-oriented music, certainly in a Super Nintendo game. But I have to find which song it is. No. Nope. This one. ActRaiser, baby. It is impossible not to rock out to this. The opening part of it is so badass. Because it takes advantage of that deep bass. 2, 3, 4. There's a lot of good songs in that one, but that one was my favorite. Oh, man, it was so good. So good. And ActRaiser is a great game anyway. Anybody who's ever played ActRaiser will know what I mean. It's very, very solid. Very cool. If I was using Visual Boy Advance, you could XBRZ 6X filter. Well, I do have... I mean, I actually went through this, though, Golden Sun. I went through... a bunch of filters. I have two... So everyone remember, please, 2X Sal is what I was using. Please don't forget, so I don't forget myself. Super 2X Sal, Super Eagle Scale. Like, I mean, I was using some of these other ones. Ugh, that's not good. 2X Sal is better. Super 2X Sal doesn't work, and then I have, like, Super Eagle. It's kind of... Super Eagle's okay. It kind of blurs things a little bit. That really cuts into the sprite. Every other filter is worse, yeah. I mean, part of the problem, right, is that it's this is actually not bad. The part of the problem is that you're taking a game that's LQ2X, HQ2X. That's not bad either. Although, HQ2X or LTQ2X? Yeah, actually, I think LQ2X is better. And you're expanding it. This was supposed to be played just, you know, on a Game Boy. So, yeah, you could certainly post the link. I mean, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. So either LQ2X or 2XL. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think upon reflection, I think LQ2X looks better. Wow. Congratulations, Aruna. Let me see this. Yeah, that's much better. Let me see this link, though. Yeah, that does look amazing. That does look amazing. That is amazing. That's wild. That looks great. But I have to say, though, but the thing is, though, I'm playing this on purpose on a Retron because I want to play this as close to an original console without... I don't have the money, frankly, to go get every original console and then start playing them. I can't do that. I don't have the room or the money for it. But the Retron allows me to play a bunch of those games. I wonder if there's a way to put this thing on... To put this filter that you have... What did you say this filter was? This filter is XBRZ 6X filter. I wonder if there's a way to put that on the Retron. I'm going to mark that down, though. Because you're right, that does look amazing. I mean, no question. It was something that was included in Virtual Boy Advance. Yeah, I'm going to look into that. I don't want to play it on emulator because I like playing it on the original console that I actually have. I mean, not original, but closer to the original. But that is really amazing. I mean, there's no question about it. That looks awesome. So, yeah, thank you for the note. I will keep that in mind. That does look pretty awesome. Want to see Lord McCoy? Follow the red carpet. Okay, well, I will in a minute. Yeah, that's amazing. AI upscalers. Yeah, it really... Because most filters, you're right, just end up looking like you're just blurring something or whatever. And instead, this is something where it really is, like, making it look different. Oh, sorry, Visual Boy Advance, my bad. Yeah, that looks incredible, yeah. Do not deny that is the case. Hi, can I get in there? What do you think? These are Bilibin's great treasures. Whoever ends the curse can claim these as his own. I ended it. No, okay, guess not. Didn't find anything. Okay. All right, let's go follow the red carpet. Oh, wait. No, I want to see. Never mind. I'm going to talk to Lord McCoy. Lord McCoy, Scottish. What's the matter then? Sir, some new warriors have just arrived in the palace. New warriors, you say? We've stud many men into Kalima Forest, but not a one has returned. These warriors, did you get a good look at them? Come closer, laddie. Hey, are these the ones you were talking about? They're but children, you buffoon. And you expect me to believe you can save Kalima? Yes. Well, I'll grant you a brave lot. Here, have a key. This key will get you past the barricades to the east. Since you're brave, whatever. Even with the keys, such wee lads as yourselves will never reach Kalima. So I'm just going to give the key to you and wait for you to lose it. He's making fun of us, calling us children. That's just irritating, don't you think, Arvin? Yes. Are you serious, Arvin? It doesn't bother you? Yes. What? Well, don't let him get to you. We'll just have to prove we can handle this job, whatever it is. So you've decided to accept our little job. Hey, Ivan, you don't look too enthusiastic. That curse can turn a man into a tree. You think we stand a chance? What? Yeah, of course we do. You know we do, right, Arvin? Yes. Well, if Arvin's going, I guess I'm in too. At least we all agree on something. What troubles you, my lord? They seem willing enough. They call themselves warrior. Haven't we been through this game sometimes does suffer from the Ace Attorney disease, where it's just sort of like, I'm going to tell you what I told you and then tell you again after I told it to you, because I want to tell you again. They're not but wee children. Aye, these are desperate times, but I cannot send such wee lads to their doom. Give me the key. What will happen to Kalima Forest? We cannot give up hope on our other champions. But what about us? We cannot send you into certain doom. What if we said that we were going east anyway? You can go once things have settled down. But that means you're not going to let us go? It's true. It's for your own good, lad. I didn't want to talk about it anymore, Captain. What if we defeat this captain in battle? I'm sorry, but you should leave now. Your name was Arvin? I'm sorry you were rejected. I never ever expected anything like this to happen to Bilibin. Will you promise me you won't go to Kalima? No! You're persistent, aren't you? That barricade, you may not need a key. Oops, I shouldn't have said anything. Well, I'm going to go now. Bye. Good. I'm going to go into the... All right. Let us in. Sorry, lads, but Kajima's future is best left to more experienced men. Oh, wait. Tell me your deepest thoughts. There's nothing more to talk about. Tell them to go. I don't care how often they return. These people have very limited minds. Barrel. Got an elixir. Nice. Okay. I assume that restores PP, which is something I don't have anything of, so. Make sure you don't offend Lord McCoy. Oh, are you willing to go Kalima Forest? I forget how many people Lord McCoy has hired to end the curse, and yet not a single warrior has returned. It is. It's been good music. Hey, if you can't do the job, you don't get the reward. It's a tough thing being so young. They didn't ken what it means to be unafraid. I mean, to be afraid. To be scared. That's what I was trying to say. I'm just going to sit up here and look out the window. Golden Sun remastered, yeah. So they remastered the, is it orchestral in nature, or? Alright, we're going to go to the barricade to the east here. Ugh. Are you telling me that I'm responsible for this? No. Curse of the Tree Spirit is a foolish old superstition. I just want to live in a big palace. Oh, you're Mrs. McCoy. The lumber I ordered from Kalima disappeared after the incident. Wait, are you, tell me what you think. All this trouble was caused by the sacred tree, then all we have to do is cut the tree down. Oh, that seems like a very bad idea. Have you seen the barricade we built on the road to Kalima? Yes. It's pretty shabby because it was built on short notice. I had no idea it was meant to block the road to Kalima. Alright, well, we will keep that in mind. Thanks for the info. Okay. So we're headed east. Okay. Rat soldier appeared, plus a rat, the rat appeared, and he was a rat, a dirty, dirty rat. He was a rat. How did you dodge when I attacked first? I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna do this stuff to you. I'm gonna cast earthquake, and then you will be in trouble. Eat it, rat. 31 experience, 36 coins. Aha, it's the Bilibin Barricade. Door is tightly locked. This area is off limits to all those without a permit. Lord McCoy. Oh, come on. Yes, indeed. Tremendous work there, gentlemen. Good work with his barricade. Let me tell you, that was, woof. I've seen barricades in my time, and that really... roasted. Yeah, that's right. Oh, this is another person. Yeah, that's right. Which is, you know, I don't know. I'm used to it where they like would default, and I feel it's a little weird that they don't do the other, but they don't. So, either like it or lump it. Okay, I'm going to save and go west, young man. Zombie 1 and Zombie 2 and Zombie 3 appeared, and that was real weird because there was a problem. Yep, went the wrong way. It was the wrong way. You go to the right. Oh, mind read? Yeah. Yeah, so obviously they what must have happened is they pissed off someone in the forest. And they were like, this is bad. And the forest has now gotten its terrible vengeance against them. And that right there has got to be the forest. I like this kind of airy music that they use on several occasions here. What does it matter, Ivan? That sparkly stuff on the ground. What is it? Your doom. Sure, Shadowed. You can do that. Ah, what's happening? My mind, someone is attacking my Well, good game. Thank you all for coming, and what is that? Something's falling from the sky. It's sparkling. Could this be what turned those people into... We've got to get out of here. I can't move. We were protected, it appears. Arvin, what just happened to us? That barrier, did it save us? Yes. I think so too, Arvin. I think I know what those domes were. Dome straight. It was our synergy. What are you, crazy? I didn't use any synergy. Hey, I can stand. I can move again. Ivan, it's okay. Go ahead, stand up. Those barriers. We thought that synergy was only used when we concentrate, right? Yes. There was a way to get to it? Ah, really? When I was training, I'd focus so hard I thought my head would burst. Do I go back to Bilibin Shadowed after this? I do, right? So, I mean, I'll have a chance to get it when I go back there, presumably. Well, maybe it's just easier for you, but when I use synergy... Anyway, I'm certain that was synergy we were projecting. Oh, really? That must mean that some synergy acts only when it's needed. You mean like when we're in danger? I think it's like when we strike critical hits in battle. We can't control it, but it's there when we need it. I can agree with what Garrett is saying. It's definitely possible. Wouldn't it be something if we could use this power at any time, Arvin? Yes. Yeah, let's start trying to master this power. Okay, at the moment, can we actually... Watch out, it's happening again. Oh! Room. Why? Why don't they turn into trees? Who are they? What people are these who are immune to Tret's glamour? Have they come to save that village with their strange powers? It will not be enough to save the people of Kolyma. They have earned their fate. Kolyma took their axes to me, and now I shall take mine to them. You children may not know this, but we are dying. And Kolyma Forest will wither and die when we are gone. We are not the only ones who will die, Laurel. Once we are gone, they too will go. That Tret was once a kindly forest king, but he is slowly dying, and his heart is torn in two. His wrathful side turned the people of Kolima into trees. The kind Tret speaks no more. Room. The kindly heart invites destruction. I need no kindness. If you wish to save those whom Tret turned into trees, you must reawaken his gentle side. But if you cannot stop Tret from withering, we all will. Look for Tret deep within the forest. It's no use, Laurel. Humans cannot be trusted. I shall die, and the rest of the forest will die with me. Arven, isn't there anything we can do? Yes, we can go get another gin. What can we do? Do you have any idea? Yes. It looks like Arven has something in mind. We'll leave it up to you, Arven. Let's go save everyone. Alright, we'll do that by running. Alright, we're going to go back there so we can get that thing that Shadow talked about. Gonna run all the way back. All the way back, down and to the left. Oh, crap. I think it's down here, maybe. Skeleton appeared and it was scary, but fortunately we had an earthquake, and then we had some fire, and it made it really likely we'd win. Dun, 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 dun. Take the damage, feel the burn. All of you go, you can it know. Because there is a way, I think, to add extra filters to the Retron. So I'm going to look, because that would be super, super useful. Thank you for this link, actually, Golden Sun 3DS. I'm going to... I have saved that link for later use. I will check that out, because that filter looks amazing. I was a little skeptical. I was like, well, you know, sometimes people can say things look great when they don't. That does look amazing. So I will see what I can do. Okay. There was a bat, and there was a ghost, and the ghost and the bat were both in front of us. Know what we're gonna do? Some fire. You were not much damage because we're better than you, and you're going to die. Level 6 Wind Seer, hit points by 7, PP by 3, attack by 3, defense by 2, agility by 4, 12 points. Good. Yeah, I'm amazed. I really was impressed when I saw that. I was like, whoa, that's really, really good. All right, I'm gonna save this inside Bilibin. I like the idea that they're constantly surprised by it. They're like, wow. All right, now, according to Shadow Mage, there's a way to do this. Maybe it's another synergy. Maybe it's... Oh, that bigger thing about that. Okay, that's a good thing to keep in mind. Well, so here's the thing. I can do that. Oh, see, but okay. Oh, and then you use it. Oh, but I was. Of course not a PP. Oh, it's all right. I actually can move with somebody else. That's not a problem. Wait, what? Oh. There's another entrance. It's in another castle? All right, let's see. There's another entrance? Well, it's off to the left then. Oh, I see it. 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 Okay. Just got to get up there somehow. Okay, so I go over there. Right. No. All right. So, interesting. So I got to go all the way. All right. Wow. They're not joking around. Okay, so up here. Yep. Like that. Up like here. Across the bridge. Down there. There we are. Go up like this. And there's a whirlwind right there that I can use. Nice. Okay, synergy. Haha! Nice. Hey, I didn't have to fight him. Just got it. The Jupiter Ginny Gust joined Ivan. Very appropriate for that to be with a Windseer. Very nice. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know that, shout out. All right. So you have to be set. All right, he is now set. Effective unleashing in battle. Attack with mighty wind gusts. Nice. Okay, cool. We're going to explore up here. Then we're going to rest at the end. Then we're going to go back down to the forest. How are we doing on time? Actually, I have a whole lot of time left, but let's at least go a little bit of the way into the forest anyway. Hey, I got an herb. Got me an herb. Oh, and I got healers there. Please give me strength at times like these. Starting to feel that this is only a beginning. Time for the class synergy explanation. All right, well. All right. Sure. You want to give me the class synergy explanation? I know that the different synergies affect your classes differently. Like you change class, basically, you become a different class. All right, the four elements, the basic building blocks fall matter. You set a Jinn, its elemental power may change your class. The elemental spirits are called Jinn. Four elements are Venus for Earth, Mercury for Water, Mars, Fire, Jupiter for Wind. Each element has many Jinn. You set a Jinn, its elemental power may change your class or synergy. Battle, you can unleash the powers. When standing by, you use to summon in battle. Okay, it's changing set Jinn to standby, changes your class and synergy. Standby, you can use it to summon. Jinn's power is used to summon. The Jinn has recovery. Right, I knew about that. Set to an added power may change the adept's class. Find your own unique combinations of Jinn to improve your character's classes. It's a mental power. Okay. Right, but that, I mean, these feel like the swapping the Jinn on Arven and Jer. Okay. Now I am a brute. I have growth. Also a brute. You are the brute squad. I am the brute squad. Okay. I mean... is there any benefit to going to brute instead of going to, any reason to go to brute instead of doing this? Like, when it's red, it's not impacting class anymore? Okay. Okay. What is growth? Without me, like, having to go back and do that again, what is growth? Is it like an attack buff, or...? Oh, yeah? Oh, I see. Okay. All right, good to know. There was a rat, and I was going to attack this dirty rat. Dirty rat. It's a lot of damage for a rat. I don't know why it's so much damage. Okay. I love that that's the way you get past that barrier. It's just so good. Okay, it goes up, I think. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rising Tides? How you doing, man? Rising Tides, level 6, the Squire's Spire. Hell yeah. Mortar and the pestle, the brew that is true. Rising Tides, of course, along with me, knows that there is some good news that we've recently received. I don't think we're going to announce it yet, but soon, about Speculate stuff that we found out about earlier today. So, very exciting. I shouldn't be, but neither should you. Log looks super sus right there. Whoa, rat 1, rat 2, rat soldier 1, rat soldier 2. Right, let's find out. Oh. Okay, I was doing that thing with the, Interesting. Okay, I see. So it's going to have more of an effect on those ones in the middle. Oh, very cool. Okay. Yeah. Nice. 32 in the earthquake. Yeah. Fire! You know there's fire in the hole and nothing left to burn. I'd love to run out now. There's nowhere left to turn. With a cough, I shake it off. Kind of doesn't work with his music. The guard's flare wall. Nice. This is probably too close, so... Nope, nope, nope. I don't know. It still looks sketchy to me. You can't just climb over the stuff. Drone bee. Drone bee. Ah. Some sort of combat and field synergy like Whirlwind or Growth. Okay. You fell, Drone bee. Man. Oh no, he used Numbing Stin. Garrett's been paralyzed. Stop hitting me. Oh man, do I have to use this thing right now? No. Oops. Let's get a... Yeah. Okay, so I don't have to worry about... I mean... Only problem I have, and this is not just with this game, with all JRPGs like this, like every time it happens where you're taken to another screen, it is so confusing sometimes about where it was that I supposedly was on the map. And I'm always like, I gotta remember, I gotta remember, I gotta remember. Oh. I knew that. Had complete understanding that that was how that worked. Flare wall. Let's try it. Sometimes you just gotta roll the log. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, clearly this is the way to do it. Oh, okay. Damn, there's a drone bee. I don't like the drone bee and that drone bee. Wonder what the critical hit percentage chance is. Oh, Ivan's in big trouble. I gotta... Ow! No! Oh no! Man. Alright, I have something that will take care of that. Man, that's... Yeah, I do. It's fine. I was sloppy. I should have realized that. I thought I could get through him that much earlier, and that was an error in judgment. I will not make that mistake again. What? There you go. Because I have enough healing things, so. Captain's log. Star date. There are a bunch of rats right here, and that's why I'm going to use a spire. No, I'm not. I'm going to use an earthquake so I can take them down. Take them down. I'm gonna use my whirlwind right there. There's a lot of things being used right there. I aspire to use spire. I see what you did there. Ah, cute. That's cool, actually. Oh, a troll. Caught by surprise. Ah, 20 damage. No, we can't have that. Time to use you. And... I don't want to use that yet. Let's have this go... Go with fire and gust. Nice. Nice. Well done. That worked. Around there. So far, so good. Mi gusto. All right. Allows me to go up. Yep. And then. And then. Maybe... I wonder, is this a growth moment? I have not encountered that situation before. No. What do I have then that could do something? I will mind read it. Okay, I won't do that. Maybe I can... Might be something over there like stairs. No. Not yet, Golden Sun. Let me see if I can figure something out first. Did I come from the south or from the east? I came from down there, right? Isn't that where I came from? I think I came from the south, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I think. So I don't want to go back there, I don't think. I came from down there. I came from the south, alright. I mean, it feels like... It seems very odd to me that I can't... Right, exactly. It seems very odd to me that I can't just go... Because, like, right up there... Like, it feels like you go over there and then you follow the stairs down. So you go over there, but then... Unless... Wait a minute. So if I go down like this... Wait a second, can I go... There's a stump there, I clearly can't move through the stump. Because if I can get up there, I can go over to the left and I can bypass that whole thing. But I can't... Oh, is it where you can jump down? Okay. But I can't go up. If this were Zelda, I'd just be cutting through those hedges like it was nothing. Man, I can't... Oh, it's right there. Alright, I'll take a small hint. Push logs. Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe I see it. So then... Now that that's out of the way, that goes all the way into the river. Ah, ha, 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 ha! Yes, thank you. That was a good hint. I see. Now I made it, now you're gonna get an earthquake in the face. Face. You will get an earthquake in the face. That's what you deserve. Take an earthquake. Ah, man, almost perfect. Got to cure Ivan, too. Gonna use an herb. Yeah, I thought when you said the swim thing, I was like, oh, maybe. And see, I was thinking you go down this way to get down to that spot, but now I know it was the opposite way. So... Oh my goodness. So much with the logs. Yeah. Okay. We get ourselves a treasure chest over there. Logs. Can't push from there. The way to do that is to push there, and I can't do that yet. Just spot over here. Whoa, what the hell is this? Do not touch floodgate switch. Wow, speaking my language. Oh, that's no okay. Well, no problem. Okay. Okay. The power of puzzles compels you. Oh, and then I have to flip. Okay, I get it. I get it. And then I put the flood at. Yeah. I get it. Okay. So. Okay. So, if I go back to the floodgate switch. Oh. That's spectacular. That gets me everywhere I need to be. Not at all. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about that a little bit, but I wasn't thinking about access to them. Okay, I need something to attach to that, so... Oh, we got us a raid coming in. Thank you for the raid, TKNM. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you very much. Playing some Golden Sun. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Dragon. Alright, so that's there. So I need something that can attach to that. Okay, so I should be able to jump from that to that. And then I need to go like... that, yeah. And then I need to go that. It still doesn't feel quite right to me. Hello, hello. Thank you, Raider. I appreciate it. First time playing this game, so this is a new experience. Okay. And then... Alright, so I'm going to go over there, jump there, go over there, go over there. I don't think that's right. Talked about it for a long time. And I am finally playing it. Finally, the time has come. Oh, really? Is your first time also playing this? Oh, that's cool. I don't think that's right. Thank you for the follow, Nahamama. Welcome, everybody. And thank you for the raid. So, were you playing this game tonight? Is that how you found your way to my humble establishment? I think that's right. I'm going to roll this and see how far this gets me. Oh, very nice. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have played a lot of RPGs. I do a lot of RPGs on this channel, which is very focused on story and narrative in games because I am an author myself. So we do a lot of tabletop role-playing as well. A lot of tabletop. And have done a lot of different kinds of adventure and other games, but pretty strong focus on RPGs in general. Oh, come on. It's right there. Yes, we have a few people now that are watching that I always think it's cool when I play games like this and I have people who come in who you can tell are just like, yes, someone else is playing my favorite game, you know, one of my favorite games, whatever. I always think that's cool. I screwed that up, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, you know, when you have a chance to have, you know, people playing a game like this that has this kind of meaning for people, I can totally get that. Do that. I think I'm getting it back to where it was. Which doesn't necessarily help, but... Hey, give it the follow. On the other hand, I could go like this. And then could go like this. And then could go like this, and then could go like I still don't think that's... I think I'm missing one log placement that I shouldn't be. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Man, if I could stop that. Okay, that goes like that. I That gets me over there. That gets me there. The problem is this gap here. And then the other issue, of course, is that even if I get on there, I don't know how I get to... I don't know how I get to there. Yeah, I know. God, that would have been so annoying. How do I get from there to there? So I have two problems. I have that gap there, and I've got... Wonderful, beautiful cross shape that will accomplish a great deal. I'm making sculptures, Chad. It's beautiful. Um... This has got to be... I don't want to outthink myself, which is what I think I'm doing right now. This has got to be right. This has got to be right. There's the gap there. You go from here to there. Yeah. So you go like this. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Well... That's gonna be too far, though. Oh, nice, Golden Sun. Yeah, please do. If people are interested in this kind of game and are interested in what I think is the best community on Twitch, I'm biased, but I think it is. You should also join the Discord and also subscribe to my YouTube channel because there are past broadcasts of this and many, 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 many other RPGs throughout the years. I played Final Fantasy VI back in earlier on this stream. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is incredible. I've played other JRPGs of this type. I've also done like one-shots, of Wild Arms and things like that. So if you were a JRPG fan, there's definitely some stuff like that on the channel. And down the line, there may be more of it as well. I am going to play at some point Final Fantasy Tactics, which may be my favorite game of all time. Suikoden, I'm planning to play at some point as well. So there are other things we're looking at down the line. I am not getting this at all. Let me try to flip the switch and see where we're at. Okay. Wait, I flip the switch, we look up this way. Let's see if I'm missing something. Nope, I don't think I'm missing anything. I think it's basically an emulator box, Golden Sun, but it has it for Sega Genesis, for Super Nintendo, regular Nintendo, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. I think Famicom, Super Famicom is there as well. So it's a pretty good box, actually. And exactly, yeah. Yep. That is so... what? What? Largle. Hey, Dizzy, what's going on, man? All right, I will take a hint if anyone has one. I don't understand why I can't go the rest of the way. Can I move anything in the water? Probably can't, right? If I could just get that thing here. All right, sounds good. Yeah, it's getting really late as well. Thank you again for the raid, TKNM. I appreciate it. This is Golden Sun, Dizzy. Golden Sun is what this is. Log placements to block rolling paths. Yeah, well, the thing is, though, I thought I was doing that. Yes, console game. This is a pretty well-known, pretty famous one, Dizzy, actually, that was originally for the Game Boy Advance. Is, yeah, like sort of the classic JRPG style type of game. Maybe, oh, wait a second. Wait, go around. Up here. Yeah. Okay. Use the one step right, shift the next two. Use bottom log as a stop for both horizontal logs. Use this bottom log, you mean, Lathy, as a stop for... Oh, wait a minute. All right, so I do that, right? And I go like this. Then I roll... Go around this way. Roll this bad boy down. Yeah, but what good did that do me? If I go right one up. Now, see, the problem, that's what I did before. The right one up thing is too far. I can't make that jump from there to there. Maybe... Okay, wait a minute. So let's go this way. Right? We go this way. Then we push this one this way. Okay. And then this one goes down like this. And then this goes like this. So then I can do, then I can go jump over here, jump. I think that's it. Oops, nope. Damn it. All right. Okay. Here. Hell yeah. Ha-ha! Arvin got a fur coat. Outstanding. And PETA was really upset. Okay. 37 to 41. Okay. Coat! Okay. Cool. Now, of course, I did all that. Oh, man. Now I need to make another miracle. Okay, so I gotta go... Right, so now I've got to attach it where... Okay, first of all, let me save. See, I can imagine some JRPGs where they would not have made this monster free, and that would have made this incredibly frustrating. Mostly because, not so much because of the enemy danger, but because every time it's disruptive, right? Because you're getting your spatial sense into one place, and then immediately the plane is shifting, and you're dealing with, you know, the enemies. You're like, oh god, man. So, all right. Now I need to get logs over there. So I'm gonna get the logs there. I'm gonna make them with the spare. All right. So I gotta get. That's a good call, Shadow. Yeah, it's a good call. Okay. So, second verse same as the first, right? If I go this way... You see me rolling the log way, 'cause it's apparent it is golden sun. You know it's golden sun. Can I think it's golden sun? That's right, it's golden sun. That's right, it bum 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 bum. That might be enough. Let's find out. Okay, so over this way. It's a nice little peaceful puzzle, by the way, moment. This peaceful moment in the forest. Yep. Yep. Nice. Alrighty. Yep. That's what it seemed like. Oh, hi there. Who are you? Oh, you are the one who resisted Tret's glamour. I sense a great warmth within you. If you came to rescue Tret, you are already too late. Soon, Tret will die, and we shall wither away without him. Leave now before this forest is destroyed. Oh, damn. Suddenly there's a wild head and skeletons and all things, and that's a problem. I guess I'll use the earthquake so that they will be destroyed. That's what I'm talking about. He's in the next castle, apparently, yeah. Man, waste of flare wall. Send Windseer. Aha! Room. He will
not speak to you, child. I control all in Tret's realm.
We'll see about that. Ooh, cool music. Oh, okay. This would be a good stopping point. Yeah. Is there a lot more in this tree? Squire, 7, 3, 4, 1, 4, 70 coins. So yeah, is there a lot more? Is this area? Is there a lot more in this area? Can someone tell me? Because it is late and I do need to get to bed actually. Is this a good stopping point? I know you said it's a good stopping point, but like, because there's a lot more. Or a fair bit more in this section. It's a dungeon, not huge. All right. Well, then I'm going to save it here then, because I think we did a lot today, and I will also be on the safe side. I will also save state. Whoops. Save state. No, that's fine. Right. Okay. So, we will, having done that, hold on just a second. And it turned off just as it was supposed to. Lovely. It's almost as if it worked, just as it was intended to. Awesome. Okay. Good stuff. So, a very eventful day 2 of Golden Sun, and more that we will be playing later on, but it is late. For those of you, as I say, who were new to the stream, as I say, my name is Arvin Elleron. If you can tell now that you see this in large form, you can see behind me what we've got in terms of extra equipment and the like. I have to actually readjust one thing, which is I have to adjust this back to device default. So I have to do it for custom to get the Retron to work properly. And then this. So anyway, so as you can see, lots of D&D, lots of tabletop stuff back there, because we do a lot of that on this channel. And in fact, tomorrow night, I am going to be playing, DMing with my D&D with Infinity and Beyond crew, Eberron, one of my favorite settings. And I am very excited, actually, to get back into it, because they are in the second third, I don't know if they'll finish, they might, of Where the Dead Wait for Eberron, Oracle of War, and that is part 3 out of the 4-part season 1 of that campaign. So very cool and very exciting to see where they go with that next. But that's going to happen tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. Then on Sunday, we will have the return of Soundclash the Clampdown with one Mr. Rising Tides that we can see here in chat. The Rising Tides is going to be giving you some awesomeness of Soundclash the Clampdown, which, of course, is the game that he's designed. Then on Monday, we will be off. On Tuesday, we will be back with Adventures... No. On Tuesday, we'll not be back with Adventures of Middle-earth. On Tuesday, instead, what we will be doing is we will be back with the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month, which is a game called The Council, which I have never played, but I will play it as per the will of chat. And then over on GOG at 4 p.m. Eastern on Pen and Pixels, I will be doing some D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh, which is going to be a really good time. Then we'll be off on Wednesday and Thursday, and then on Friday, we will, with any luck, be playing Esper Genesis, which was originally scheduled for tonight. And then on Saturday, I will be playing some Tales of the Loop as part of the Bag of Giving charity series. This to benefit the Rapid Response Team, the Reach Out Response organization in Toronto. I think we've made $350 or $400 for them almost over the last couple of sessions that we've done this. So that is going to be cool. We'll be doing that on Saturday. And if any of you have ever seen Tales from the Loop, you will know that it is all the feels, especially if you were of a certain age. So I am very excited about that. It's going to be good times. You need to talk to you and my crew about CD&D scheduling. Yeah, I mean, I heard that Wednesday was probably not going to work, Shadowed, so I was hoping, this coming Wednesday. So my hope and assumption was going to be that maybe the following Wednesday, because I'd love to get the crew back started up, because I know that Rock God and Trifid and Echo Alpha X5 and Hoodie stand ready to be able to play again. So I'd love to see some more Dragon of Icespire Peak, but I understand obviously the limitations, and hopefully soon we'll get all that stuff going and running again soon. So anyway, that is happening, as I say, coming up on Friday, Saturday, and then that will wrap up the month of January, I believe, and we'll be moving into what looks to be a very active February with lots of Bag of Giving, with lots of Speculate. There's going to be more stuff coming with that soon, with more Eberron, with more Esper Genesis, with more Adventures of Middle-earth, Adventures of Middle-earth, which is now sponsored, Esper Genesis, which is going to be wrapping up by May for ARFCon, and then is going to be setting up for June, where we have our release of the launch of the Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks Kickstarter, kickstarted hugely successfully just about a month ago or so, and that is going to be our next campaign after Esper Genesis with that crew. So we'll have that going on. We will also have more D&D with GOG, Ghosts of Saltmarsh. We will also have some more Talisman Adventures. We will have a lot of that stuff happening. So it's going to be great, and I am very excited to see how all of that stuff breaks down. So it's going to be good stuff. But that is all for the future. And right now I need to get to bed. So I hope you folks enjoyed what you saw and heard. And if you did, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out my YouTube with !ArvTube. Discord is !ArvCord. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Website is arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can check out merchandise for Infinity and Beyond, which is doing Eberron, as I said, Adventures of Middle-earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis related stuff as well. !ArvTreon is that Patreon sitting right over there. 21 patrons, $203 per month. That is really the financial backbone of the channel, and if you support me over there, not only do you support the channel, but you can get some awesome stuff. Custom sub, you can get a custom character background written for you, an epic poem written about you, one of my band's albums. You can also get a writing critique and so on, and inspirations to help our players in the tabletop games throughout the month. So that is always appreciated. You can also support me by subbing to the channel, of course, which allows you to get those custom sub badges and emotes, which you can use everywhere across the world of Twitch, and that is always very much appreciated. Let me see. Also, you can do those things. You can also support me by checking out the publishing projects we do here. Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And both Athos and Alligator Alley will be part of my upcoming Greyshade Kickstarter. Greyshade, a novel about a religious assassin who kills in the name of his god in a city loosely modeled on Renaissance Venice. The pitch line is, what if Jason Bourne were trained in 15th century Venice in the ways of sonic magic? So that is going to be published on May 31st by Athos. And then the Kickstarter, which will involve the last 2 novels in that trilogy, and will also have an audiobook from professional voice book narrator and friend, professional audiobook narrator, not voice book narrator, audiobook narrator, Trendane Sparks, and we'll also have a tabletop role-playing game being designed by Aaron Rosenberg with assistance from Rich Lescouflair and published by the wonderful people at Alligator Alley Entertainment. And there might even be a board game associated with it too. That is to be determined. But May 31st is the publication date for Greyshade. Upcoming Kickstarter will be soon thereafter, presumably during the summer, but definitely sometime in 2022. So yeah, and that's exclamation point Greyshade KS for details about that. Last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. And exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page for suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. With that said, no raid today. It's very, very late, and I usually don't like to raid when we have sort of lower, turnout because people are going to bed and stuff like that, and so it's so late. We will raid tomorrow after D&D. But for tonight, I want to thank the wonderful mods, Arudinel, Dragonspear, Rock God, the Shadowed Mage, the Rising Tides, and of course, Covenant of Lenara. Good to see everybody, and good to see you again, Covenant. Hopefully we'll have you back here soon. Best mods in the business. Also the wonderful subscribers and Patreon supporters, Arudinel, Dragonspear, Rock God, Shadow Mage, the Rising Tides, Covenant of Lenara, Mrs. Dunso, Prince Justin, all supporters of the channel. Thank you as well to Crit Twitch, to Dizzy Plays, to Go Big, go to Marinda. Thank you to Nahama. Thank you to Old Man Pickle, Recovery Mode, Rick V10, Stroups, and Skypuff. And thank you tonight as well to Golden Sun 3DS, and thank you to Shorelock, and thank you to TK and M for the raid that we had today. That is always very much appreciated, and I appreciate all the new folks who came in. So I will see you folks back here tomorrow for D&D with Infinity and Beyond as we continue with the awesome and amazing Eberron Oracle of War. That'll happen at 7 p.m. Eastern. Until then, as always, and more Golden Sun, by the way, to come probably early next month. But that's going to be it for me. Much love to all of you folks, and I'll see you Saturday night for D&D. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Have a good night.